How y'all doing? Today is Friday, April 10th, and I have an exclusive today, you guys. I have an exclusive today. So, we're gonna sit back and listen to our guest speak. I'm gonna put my input with it, and we're gonna see how it goes from there, you guys. Alright. How you guys doing? I'm happy today. Today is Friday, even though we have the coronavirus going on. That's still not gonna knock my shine. That's still not gonna knock me through. What I gotta do is get my word out to you guys and my numbers and everything that we got going on. I got some good stuff going on. Got some stuff that is totally just crazy, but got some even better stuff because we got some Nipsey stuff today. And I try to touch on Nipsey here and there every now and again because other people are doing Nipsey, and I don't want to, bump heads with my people. And I know Tank is steadily on it, and he does a wonderful job with Nipsey. Lil Kev does Nipsey, Kev Gill does Nipsey. There's quite a few people doing stuff on Nipsey, so I'm not gonna step on nobody's toes. I'm just gonna do my stuff here and there. I'm gonna stick with what I do and stick with my people, give y'all the information, keeping y'all informed on what's going on and everything corona. You guys could hit the thumbs up for me so I know how many people I have here. I see I have 3 people watching, so can you guys please hit the thumbs up for me? Now, to get it started, what we have today is for my weed smokers. Let me see, I got the picture for you so you can see I'm not lying to you. There you go, right there. It's not the video. Couldn't get the video to play, but I'm going to read you what it says. It says, if you're smoking weed to ease your stress during the coronavirus pandemic, experts say it is time to think twice. Smoking marijuana, even occasionally, can increase your risk for more severe complications from COVID-19. Okay, so you can increase your complications with COVID-19. What happens to your airways when you smoke the cannabis is that it causes some degree of inflammation, very similar to bronchitis and very similar to the types of inflammation that you get from smoking cigarettes. And this is said by pulmonologist Dr. Albert Rizzo. He's a chief medical officer for the American Lung Association. And he also says now you have some airway inflammation and you get an infection on top of it. So yes, your chance of getting more complications is there. And it's, hey, wait, you might say, I've only just started and I'm not smoking much. And so what's the harm? Dr. Mitchell Glass, he's also a pulmonologist and spokesperson for the American Lung Association. He said that the problem is that the last thing you want during a pandemic is to make it more difficult for a doctor to diagnose your symptoms of COVID-19, and it is a pulmonary disease. So, do you really want to have a compounding variable if you don't need to see a doctor, or if you do need to see a doctor? or healthcare worker by saying, "Oh, and by the way, I'm not a regular user of cannabis, but I decided to use cannabis to calm myself down." You don't want to do anything that's going to compound the ability of a healthcare worker to make a rapid, accurate assessment of what's going on with you, he added. Is that a cough or is it the coronavirus? People see you coughing, they gonna look at you and kind of just slide away from you. Be like, he got that Rona. So, and with chronic marijuana smoking, defined as daily use, damages the lung over a period of time. The end results look a lot like chronic bronchitis, which is a course of the terms used for the chronic obstructive lung disease, or COPD, chronic pulmonary lung disease. Smokers and people with COPD and other chronic lung disease, as well as people with moderate to severe asthma, are among those at high risk for severe illness from the COVID-19, including worst case scenario of being placed on a ventilator in order to continue to breathe. So, for all of you guys that are my marijuana smokers, you want to think twice about that, because it is affecting your lungs. Okay, trying to get this picture off of here. It don't want to leave. It's saying let me stay. Okay. All right, there it goes. All right. Dozens of patients from a nursing home in Southern California were evacuated to other centers on Wednesday after employees stopped showing up for work. So people stopped taking care of these elderly people and didn't want to come into work. This is what the officials are saying at Magnolia Rehabilitation and Skilled Nursing Center in Riverside, California. And it has been hit hard, pretty hard there, because most of those people, they're older, they can't do anything. So they're pretty much sitting around, and they caught the coronavirus, and it has, with at least 34 to 84 patients there that has it, and 5 staff members have tested positive, according to a news release from Riverside County Public Health Department. And Wednesday is the second day in a row that the employees didn't show up to care for these patients. 33 nurses were brought in by Riverside University Health and Kaiser Permanente to fill in on Tuesday. So the last time anybody was there on Tuesday to take care of these people. So from Tuesday and Wednesday, nobody showed up. So Thursday, nobody, just a couple of them showed up. And then now here it is today, they had to bring people in. So how these people, were they eating? How are they being taken care of? What was going on? But they didn't have nobody there to help them. Okay. In New York, they have new mass graves that are being dug up by New York, for the New York morgues. The morgues are out of space. They can't hold no more bodies, so the bodies that are in the morgue that have died from the COVID, they're taking them out, and these people are being buried in mass graves. They say that they are overwhelmed during the coronavirus, and about 24 bodies are now being buried each day on an uninhabited island that serves as the Potter's Field, up from about 24 each week before the coronavirus had hit the city. Officials in New York have hired laborers to dig new trenches for the mass graves in response to a surge in the number of deaths in the last day amid the coronavirus pandemic. The trenches are being dug on Hart Island, and that is located in the Bronx. Potter's Field is a burial site for unclaimed, unknown, and poor people since the 19th century. So, 2 new trenches are being added to the site to prepare for even more bodies. Now, you have your graves, your coffins the long way. So this is one coffin, and this is another coffin, and then they're stacked like this, side by side, along this trench, and the trench is actually wide. Like I said, the coffins are head to foot, so they're like this. This being the head of the coffin, this is the foot, this is another head, and this is another foot. So they're jammed this way, like this, but they're stacked on like this, but they're flat going in a row. And I seen the pictures. I couldn't get the pictures out to you guys. Whew, that's it's heartbreaking to see it, because a lot of these people can't bury their family members, due to it being a infectious disease and people can catch it. So they're not wanting to let people take their loved ones and bury them, because they're coming in so fast and they're passing away so quick. They don't know what to do with them, and the people can't have proper burials for them. So I don't know how they're doing it, so that maybe later a family member can go and get their loved ones and bury them in the cemetery later. But it's just sad, because the people can't bury their family. They can't even be there when their family passes away. These people, our people, American people, people all over the world, I should say, are dying and have no one there with them. They're dying alone. All right, let me say my hellos. Hey, Big Red. What's up, Book? Hey, Miss Keitha. Hey, Keita. So, you guys, when you say prayers, say an extra prayer for our fellow people all over the world that have died as well, because we all need prayer. Keita, I did speak to Nick. Nick's uncle had passed away. Nick is doing fine. Everybody's stressed out. We're all stressed out about this. Her and her grandbabies, everybody is fine there. For some reason, the phones are out there where she lives. So she hasn't been able to really call anybody. She texts me back and forth that she's fine. So she said she's going to keep in regular contact with me. She said to tell everybody hello, she's fine, and she loves us all. She misses us, and she's going to try to figure out something, how to get in contact with us soon. So as soon as she calls me, I'll hook everybody up on the 3-way, and we can all talk and get our little conversation in with her. Okay. Now, in Michigan, they will be forbidding people to travel back and forth to your friend's house, your family's house. You can't go visit anybody. You got to stay strictly to your own house. And they said, and you can't travel in between homes in the state beginning tomorrow, Saturday. Audrina, keep your butt in the house. It said a sweeping expansion of the government's effort to contain the virus. In an executive order on Thursday, so this was yesterday, Governor Gretchen Whitmer effectively eliminated an exception to the state's stay-at-home order that had allowed people to travel between homes. The new order declares the travel between two residences is not permitted. We must continue to do everything we can to slow the spread and protect our families. And this is what Ms. Whitmer said in a statement. So tomorrow, Michigan, today better have accounted everything you did prior during the week. Better have counted, because you guys cannot travel to nobody's house. I don't care if it's your sister, your mother, your grandbaby, your auntie. talk to them on the phone because you can't go to their house. You go to their house, they find out they ain't playing. You will be arrested or given a citation or something. I'm here to tell you, I sat and watched out my window the other night. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. When you think nobody's watching you, I don't know how, but somebody drove down my block, and you can hear the people outside laughing and talking. 3 squad cars zoomed up, and then I seen a tow truck come 5 minutes later, and they sat out there for about 20 minutes. I guess they must have took them people to jail or whatever they did, but the tow truck came and took the car, and those people, you can hear them, the people out there screaming, talking about, get these off me, you ain't got to handcuff me. It was a wrap for them. They trying to tell you to stop to keep the distance from people, stop the social distancing, and just stay in the house, mind your business. Ain't you got something to do in your house? Leave people alone. Jesus. All right, what y'all saying? All right. Hey, pretty face. Nope, I called Sam Wills, Miss Keitha. He did not answer the phone. I will call him again tonight. Hey, Bella's World. Yep, martial law is going into effect, you guys. It hasn't hit everywhere yet, but if people are not doing what they're supposed to do to get these numbers down, martial law will be in effect. They're slowly adjusting and doing it. They're slowly doing it. I guess they're saying it's too much death, and they're trying to save people's lives. But not only that, they're trying to convert to this new world, one world order. Okay. Now, from New Jersey, there is a second EMT. He died in a New Jersey hospital from coronavirus. He was 24-year-old Kevin Leva, Leiva, who worked as an EMT in North Bergen at St. Clair's Dover Hospital. He passed away on Tuesday from the COVID complications, said the EMS supervisor from that hospital. 1 week earlier, Israel Tolentino, he is 33-year-old, they were friends. He was a firefighter in Passaic who also worked as an EMT at St. Clair's Hospital. He died from complications as well due to the coronavirus. LeVay's partner at the hospital, Cara Connolly, said that the pair, those by them being friends and they worked EMT together, that they did everything together during their 2 years of working together, and they have become really, really close. Okay, I have some news from Dr. Fauci. He is the director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases. He revealed today that the federal government is considering using Americans' certificates for immunity. You're going to get certified to have immunity from the coronavirus. As the Trump administration works to better identify those who have been infected and restart the U.S. economy in the coming weeks, you know that's possible, Fauci said. He told that to CNN News. And it's a new day when asked whether he could imagine a time when people across the country carry such forms of identification. I mean, it's one of these things that we talk about when we know who the vulnerable people are and not. So if you are vulnerable or if you're not a vulnerable person, you'll get this some kind of little certificate, I guess, to put in your wallet, and it'll tell that you had or you are immune to the coronavirus, or you are vulnerable and it's a possibility that you can easily catch it. But that's just one more thing you got to put in your wallet, right? He said, this is being discussed. I think it might actually have some merit under certain circumstances. The proposal is contingent upon the widespread deployment of antibody tests, which the National Institute of Human and Food and Drug Administration that they are in the process of validating in the U.S., Fauci said. Within a period of a week or so, we're going to have a rather large number of tests that are available to the public, he added. The development of a comprehensive antibody testing system represents the next phase of the administration's efforts to reopen the country and begin to reintegrate essential workers such as healthcare providers, first responders back into society. Although coronavirus testing thus far has been able to determine if an individual has an active infection, antibody tests report whether a asymptomatic person was previously infected but has since recovered, potentially allowing them to return to their jobs. So, I heard that test is kind of painful because they jam something up your nose. I don't like it. I don't want it. That's why I'm staying at home. I don't like needles. And I can poke anybody. I can draw blood. I can do anything. But I don't want it done to me. Leave me alone because I will fight. I don't like it. I don't like it. If I don't pass out first, I will hit you. All right. I'm going to give you the numbers right now. This is what we have for our totals for today. We have 1,687,857 people infected, 102,198 deaths, 375,221 have recovered. I know everybody, we speak about the death rates and the people that are infected, but if you look at the total number for the people recovered, it's triple the amount of people that died. I know it's sad to say, but I want to say look at the brighter side of it. Let's look at the recovery rate versus the total of death, because majority of the people that have passed away are the older. I know we have young people that have passed too, as young as as young as a couple of weeks old. But I don't want to be so grim about it all the time. So let's look at that number and say, thank God for their life, that they're still here. So the Most High ain't through with them yet. All right. Now, this is our global total for worldwide. The U.S. 495,750 cases confirmed, with 18,430 deaths. But if you look at all these other places, we are sticking out as number one. When in China, look at their numbers, they're still pretty much at the same as what they were before. 81,907 have been confirmed, 3,336 deaths. Their numbers are staying steady. But I'm not getting at you guys, because here a couple of days ago, they were just saying a couple of days ago that they have an insurgent coming back around, where is people are getting reinfected with the virus, and they said a few people has died, but I'm not seeing those numbers change. Those numbers has not changed. Are they not telling us the correct information, letting us know that these people are still dying over there? That's why we are so screwed up over here, that we don't really know what's going on. They can't say, they're doing guesstimates. Don't guess with my life. Don't play with my life. That's why I said I'm not going to go outside. I don't care what you say. If I got to put a pair of socks over my face, get a whole sock and stretch it and pull it and, shimmy it up till it's cover me, that's what I'll do. And put stuff, whatever, just stuff some coffee filters in there to hold it. That's what I will do, because somewhere, somehow, this stuff has got to come to a stop. It's got to come to an end, because we are going real fast, and China is lying about everything. You guys, I don't know. I can't give a definite answer as to what, how, or why, or who did what. I don't care who started it. I don't care who finished it. Just let it be gone. Let's stop our people from dying. We're gonna die eventually. Who give them the right to play like they're the Most High? What gives you the right to decide who lives and who goes? When you get over a certain age, your time is limited anyway. Let them live their life, live their best life. I wish I had the song, because I sure put it on. Let them live to the best of their ability of what the good Lord gave them. Let them finish out their life. Just leave people alone. If that's the case, put people on birth control. Stop people from having babies. They was doing that in China. They were stopping them people from having babies. And here, they stopped giving people welfare after you have so many babies. You don't get nothing. Do something. Do something. But that don't mean go and play God and kill off people. Kill off a whole bunch of people. It's not fair. It's not right. Well, I'm going to quit my rant on that. But, hey, leave people the hell alone. Okay. Now, the United States, 495,750 people infected, 18,430 deaths. The better part of it, 26,783 people have recovered. See that? That's twice as many people, almost twice as many people recovered than died. Yes, your faith, Beverly, you absolutely right. Your faith do kill fear, because right now I have no fear, because I know where I'm going. Do y'all know where y'all going? If y'all don't know, you better get a clue. You better start praying and asking for him. Ask for him to be your salvation. Ask him to be your rock. I ain't trying to preach to nobody on nothing, but I'm letting you know that when it comes my time to go, I will be glad to leave this world with all this bullshit that's going on. I will be in a better place. Everybody around here now will still be in hell while I'm up in heaven. And I know I gotta quit cussing, because he probably slap me in the mouth. All right. Now, here is your map, you guys, of what it looks like right now with all the cases of corona in the U.S. Yeah, you guys pay attention to the signs. The signs is in the sky. The signs is in the earth. Pay attention to the animals, the insects. In the Bible, it'll tell you about the locusts, Africa, and it tell you about the the locusts will come in Africa. Those locusts was just over there in Africa, ate up a lot of stuff. Okay, you guys, here is your U.S. totals for your your states. New York right now has 172,334 confirmed cases with 7,867 deaths. New Jersey. Michigan is coming up, has passed California now. Michigan has 22,434 confirmed cases with 1,276 deaths. California is at 20,345 confirmed cases, 552 deaths. Illinois, 17,887 confirmed cases, 596 deaths. Okay. North Carolina, 3,964 confirmed, 83 deaths. Arizona, 3,112 confirmed, 97 deaths. Wisconsin, 3,015 confirmed, 121 deaths. Iowa, 1,388 confirmed, 31 deaths. Okay. Minnesota, 1,336 confirmed with 57 deaths. Puerto Rico has moved up the list and they were down. They have 725 confirmed with 39 deaths. Wyoming was the last state to be added to the list. They have 239 confirmed cases with 0 deaths. The Mariana Islands, I remember when they just had 3 confirmed cases and no death. Now they have 11 confirmed cases with 2 deaths. Okay, I'm going to put this up here again for you guys to as a reminder for balancing out your acidity and your alkalinity with the coronavirus. The coronavirus is at 5.5 to 8.5. You want to eat more of these fruits and vegetables that's here to balance it out. Yes, Beverly, those deaths are not all from the coronavirus. Some people are having heart attacks, some people are having strokes. And some of those people, you guys, you're not going to believe this, but I have seen it. I've tried to get the thing to put it out there. It has completely disappeared. Some of these people that they're telling you are dying from coronavirus are not dying from coronavirus. They are deliberately killing these people. They're injecting them with stuff that's killing them. I've seen somebody speak on it, and I haven't seen it anymore. It's completely gone. I don't know where it is, but I tried to get it from you guys to have this person, show the video so you can see it for yourself. They work in a hospital, and he said that he knows that this is what they did, but who knows? It's sad. Hey, Lisa. Okay, now what we have here is I know you guys, I found it. I told you I would find it. You guys get you a pen and a piece of paper. I got it for you to show you how to get your stimulus check. I found it. All right. This is the website you go to. You don't have, if you don't file your taxes, if you haven't filed your taxes, um, you go to this website and you put in your information. I'm going to put it back up, so just give me a second. I'm going to show you where you need to go to when you um, go to fill it out. You want to see this right here where it says non-fillers, enter payment info. You go to that website and you click on federal taxes. And when it says the federal taxes, it will tell you about the stimulus, and you will see this non-filers payment in non-filers enter payment info here. You click on that blue button and you put your name, your address, if you're married or if you want to file with your husband, your spouse, your significant other, or whatever. If you want to file single, you put 0 there where it asks you for the numbers. Then you want to put your driver's license, your birth date, your social security card. There's a column on the side of it that is for an additional person if you're putting your mate there. But you fill out that one side. If it's only for you, pertaining to you, you just fill out the left-hand side column. And you go all the way down. If you're trying to do it on your phone, it's hard to do because it'll ask you something. You have to click on something. You have to click submit. I had to go on my computer to do it because there's a little box that you have to click on, and it won't accept it if you don't. It'll say check here. If you say I accept or I understand, I agree or something like that. But you have to click on that box that say I agree before you can submit it at the end. You don't have to click on to file your taxes at all. It's just going to take your information, like I said, your name, your address, your birth date, your social security number, your driver's license number, the expiration and the date it was issued. It's going to ask you for your checking routing number and your bank account number. You put that, all of that in there, because some people have gotten their check today. Some people may get their check in their bank account tomorrow, and then some people will get it all the way into next week, but they have started. Not everybody's getting it today or tomorrow, but they have started, and it'll be going every week. Every day on out. Every day somebody's getting their checks issued to them, and it will go into your account then. But I'm going to put this up here for you again. This is the website, you guys. Go to this website. I did mine, and yes, it did work. Yep, you have to have. They don't ask you for your change. They just want to know the dollars because they round it. That's how you got to do it, Lisa. Yep, if you get Social Security, your checks will be out. You should get yours direct deposit. You may not get it this week coming up. You may get yours the following week. They're putting everybody in the system in different increments. But I'm not gonna say no, you're not gonna get it. I'm not gonna tell you you're not gonna get it, Lisa. Um, you could very well possibly get it next week. If you're on Social Security, disability, anything like that, you don't have to do nothing because the IRS already deals with that. Um, so I'm not sure if people that are on unemployment, how that works with them, but I'm sure you can't get the unemployment all year round. So I don't know how that's going to work with those people, but you have, for people that have had an income, or even if you just plain didn't file yet, or people that don't want to file, go this easy route. Put your information in here. You'll get your stimulus check. Listen, don't go shoot nobody out here. Wow. I tell y'all, y'all the best. All right, all right. I hope you guys, if you guys got it, put a one in the chat so I know you guys got this information. Put a one in the chat if you got it. Okay. All right. Now, you guys, I have a special caller for you. I have been speaking to someone that is, we're going to have this conversation. It's Nipsey time. This person has been doing a lot of investigation, working and putting things together. I have a lot of pictures. Some of them I couldn't get downloaded in time because I would have been way late trying to get in, so I can pull them up out of my phone and show them with what she's saying. So I'm going to get her on the line. Everything that I've been saying, you guys, she's pretty much has it down to the science of what I've been saying, because she's been searching and researching, and she got it. So I'm going to get her on the phone, and she's going to tell you the information that she has found and what we both have put together. And let me not waste your time. I'm going to get her on the phone. I'm very excited to have her to call in. Just wait and hear this, you guys. Just wait till you hear this. Let me see. Where are you? Alrighty. Yep, the deadline is July 15th, but you can file in anytime soon.
Hello.
Hey, you busy?
No, hey, Aunty, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
All right. I have
I'm doing
my.
good. How are you?
I'm good. Um,
That's good.
I was just talking to the live audience, telling them I have a special guest coming on today to speak with them along with me in regards to your findings on Nipsey Hussle.
Okay.
Okay. I told them that you were an anonymous person, and I have it posted up there. Let me put this up again. For your safety, I don't want you to give your name because I don't want anything to happen to you, because a lot of things has been done, a lot of things has been said, and your safety is the utmost importance of this. Okay?
Thank you.
So, whatever name you want to use, you can just identify yourself to people. I've already pretty much gave them a basic of how you've been researching. So, can you kind of explain to people?
Sure. Well, I guess I would like to stay anonymous for the time being.
Okay.
I've been doing a lot of research on this Nipsey Hussle assassination, and it started back when this first
Go ahead. This is my phone
actually
ringing. Go ahead. Keep talking. They can hear you. I gotta get the
oh, I'm
phone to
sorry.
my husband.
Okay. So I was researching this case since the beginning, and I knew something was wrong with this case in the very beginning when I saw that Cowboy, an alleged gang member, felt so comfortably speaking on certain facts in this case in the beginning.
Uh-huh.
And his stories have changed multiple times within a very small time frame.
Right.
But if I know anything, I think all of us know that if you are a part of a gang, the number one rule is no snitching. And Cowboy did exactly that the day this happened, like right after it happened. So I knew right then, I knew something had to have been wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I knew that there was no way that a gang member, a rolling 60s Crip, would get on national TV and start just telling everything.
Right.
So I found that to be really alarming. So what I did was I decided, there's more to this.
Right.
Let me try to figure out what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So as time went on, I did all the research. I think all of us have done some research in some capacity at some point, during this past year of Hussle passing away, and then, throughout the entire course of the year. I mean, there have been some really interesting findings.
This
There
is
have been a
Cowboy.
lot of characters.
I'm sorry. This is
There have been-
Cowboy
there
for
have
some
been-
of you guys that don't know who Cowboy is. This is Cowboy. This is him and Nipsey together. I'm showing pictures to go along with you talking.
Okay. And so I just wanted to come and share with you guys some things that I found that most of you probably have already heard, but some other things that I think raise suspicion
Mm-hmm.
on everything that has been going around this case.
Mm-hmm.
And what I've gathered after doing a bunch of research over the last year,
Mm-hmm.
I have concluded that there are 4 separate groups of people
Okay.
that intertwine together to make this happen.
Okay.
Because everyone had to play a specific role in order for them to successfully pull this assassination off. This
Okay.
is not going to be easy, and it would not be just one group of people that could do it. So before we get into the root of the discussion,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to break. I know that everyone has probably heard of some of these people, maybe all of these people at some time over the last, year. But I want to kind of give a refresher as to who each person is, their affiliation with Nipsey, and then I will go and break down the motive of each of the 4 groups of people that I have linked together. There are multiple people within these groups, but this is the best way to do it so that you would understand pretty much who is working with who, or who was working with who,
Okay.
and who started working with who.
Okay.
I think that would be the best way. So before I get started, I wanted to start by saying that this discussion that we're going to have is for entertainment purposes only, and it should not be taken as fact,
Okay.
or is not known to be factual.
Okay.
I just wanted to throw that disclaimer out because it might be some sensitive information that comes out of what I found.
Mm-hmm.
There may be some unpopular opinions
Right.
that some people may not want to accept,
Right.
but there's a lot of things that I feel that have raised a lot of suspicion, and to the average person, I think it would as well.
And warranted could possibly be credible.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I broke everything down into, like I said, the 4 groups. So the first set of players, as I call them, I'm going to group them into Group A. In Group A, I'm starting off with the Rolling 60s Crip Gang and their affiliates. And I'm going to start with Big Undies,
Okay.
Steve LaBelle, Herman Douglas, a.k.a. Big Thundercat, a.k.a. Cowboy.
Mm-hmm. And this
All
is
money
who
in.
she's talking about. Big underwear. You know who that is. Big draws. That's Big U, you guys. Big draws. Okay.
Okay.
And then I showed you Herman Douglas.
A.k.a. Big Thundercat.
Big
Some may
Thundercat.
know him as Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
All Money In, which is it is a group of some of Nipsey's friends. Well, most of them are Nipsey's Rolling 60s
Yeah. Jay
friends,
Stone,
along with some
Pac-Man, Cobby Supreme, um,
Rimpaw.
Rimpaw, what's that boy's name? I said Jay Stone.
Hoggy.
BH. Yep.
And Killer Twan.
Yep, and Killer Twan. You guys, I'm going to show you a picture of Killer Twan. This is Nipsey and Killer Twan together.
Okay. And in Group A, the final two in Group A, I would say Mrs. London and China Hustle. Okay.
Okay. Everybody
move on to
know
Group
what Lauren London and Tanisha look like.
Okay. Okay, so the second group of people, I'm going to group them as Group B.
Okay.
And in Group B, you have the mayor.
Okay, Garcetti.
Mayor E. Mm-hmm. The police department.
Okay.
The LAPD.
Mm-hmm.
And the DA, the district attorney.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Group C, I'm going to move on to some rival blood gang members. Particularly gang members that are from CPF, which is the Centinela Park family.
Okay.
And from an area called the North.
Okay.
And the last group of affiliates, Group D, is going to be David Gross, the $1 Billion Boys Club,
okay,
Atlantic Records,
mm-hmm,
and Rock Nation affiliates.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
so I want to.
I have a picture of David Gross. I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
Oh, where to go? Because I saved it, but it's not coming up. See, you know what I'm saying? A lot of my things is disappearing, and this is crazy. Because I know I had it. Because remember, I was talking to you early, and I know I had it. It was here, and it disappeared. And that's crazy. Okay.
That is very crazy.
Here he goes, right here, with Nipsey Hussle. That's David Gross, and Nipsey signing paperwork. Well, looking over paperwork, and that he was signing possibly in regards to the Marathon store. Okay.
Okay. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to give you just a little backstory in each of these players. Okay. I know some of you probably know this, and then you may think, well, why are we going back over this? It's all going to tie back in towards the middle and the end of the discussion. So the first person that I want to speak on is Cowboy. As we all know, Cowboy was the big homie the OG of Nipsey Hussle, got his name from, look, Nipsey Hussle got one of his nicknames from Cowboy, which was Little Thundercat. Cowboy was actually known as Fake Thundercat, and I'm not sure if the media gave him the name Cowboy or what it was, but from what we know of Herman Douglas.
He was known as Lil Thundercat from a long time ago because he was always up under
in regards to under Cowboy, right? But what I was saying, that I didn't know if Cowboy got his nickname Cowboy from the media, or was his name just straight Big Thundercat. I'm not really.
He's been Thundercat
I'm not
for
really
a long
sure.
time.
Yes, I'm thinking that Cowboy was just a name that he affectionately got named because of the cowboy hat after the whole Nipsey Hussle situation.
Yeah. No, he's been known as Cowboy for a long time. Yeah.
Oh, he has been known as Cowboy as well for a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so Cowboy was who Nipsey actually was running pretty heavy with at the time that he was trying to get involved into the music industry.
Yeah.
So Nipsey and Cowboy did a lot of things together. Cowboy took him under his wing, and Cowboy eventually got him over to see Big U and Steve Lavelle, where Big U goes on to manage Nipsey at some point during his earlier years in his career. Cowboy was also an employee at the Marathon clothing store. He was also the person that we saw doing a lot of interviews in the beginning, and he stated that allegedly Shitty Cuz was the shooter in this situation, allegedly. Okay, so we're going to move on. We know a little backstory about Cowboy, so now we're going to move on to Big U and Steve Lavelle. Okay. So, Aunty and Hussle, he was really instrumental in Nip's life in the beginning, in his earlier years. As we know, their relationship became strained after Nipsey removed Big U as his manager. After that situation happened and Big U was eliminated from the money, that's when the shit started, to put it frankly. That's when everything cracked off. That's when the shit went downhill from there. Their relationship was never quite the same after this. But Nipsey still respected him as a big homie and an OG, but still was not going to allow him to take advantage of him.
Right.
Let's put that lightly, and we can touch on that later on.
Okay.
So then I'm going to move on to All Money In. Okay? All Money In is a record label that Nipsey started with some of his day one homeboys, which are his Rolling 60 Crips members, and other artists that were not associated with the Rolling 60s Crips, a.k.a. Taylor Twan. He is allegedly a gang member from a rival Bloodset. Okay? So then we're going to move on to Miss London. She is the significant other of Nipsey Hussle. It was reported that, they were not together at the time of his death. Not sure where, the truth is with that. What I do know is they had multiple public breakups throughout their years of dating.
They had been broke up. Now, it can go two ways with that one. Now, I know they weren't together at least 6 months before, but people has been saying it has been longer than that. That they can possibly go back to a year that they were broke up, but they would go back and forth with each other. They stayed they wasn't in a solid relationship, but their relationship was for public appearances. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So they had the hood breakup.
Yeah. They had.
That's what I call a hood breakup. I mean, they're not together, but they still together.
Yeah.
And if I see you with somebody, then I may be mad. Yeah,
well, no, he didn't even get mad if he seen her with somebody. She would get mad at him because she seen him. Yeah. She seen
No,
him
no, no.
with
That's
somebody
what
and
I'm
she
saying.
got mad.
She
Yeah.
would get mad. She probably would get mad.
Yeah, because there is something where that she was out of the house, he was at the house with another female. Lauren came busting in the door, and it was a big thing ensued from that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you told me about that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
You told me about that. Okay. So then you have China Hustle.
Mhm.
China Hustle is a previous girlfriend of 16 years, off and on,
Mhm.
of Nipsey Hussle, and she is the mother of one of his children,
Imani.
and she also is, yes, Imani Ashkadam. She is also a member, if I'm not mistaken, of the Rolling 60s
Yeah,
Crips
she
as
is.
well.
Mhm. She is.
Okay? And then I want to touch on somebody that I find rather interesting that a lot of people may not give her a look, but I've given her a lot of looks. And this is Joella James. She was a homegirl, quote unquote, homegirl to Nipsey.
That's
However,
Joella James.
based on
Big
the
Nipsey.
research, that's Joella James. She wrote the song,
Buddha.
the Grammy winning song, Booed Up, that was sung by LMA.
Mhm.
She is contesting that they had a homegirl, homeboy, big brother, little sister type relationship. However, through pictures that I have seen, numerous pictures that I have seen,
It wasn't that feel.
it wasn't that feel. To me,
Mhm.
I could give you my opinion on what I think was going on, but I mean, if that's the way they wanted to say, then I guess that's the way we'll keep it just like that.
She is
But
one
I
of the
think there was
ones.
more to that relationship.
She is one of the ones that Lauren was jealous of. Lauren was highly jealous of her.
I could believe that because Joella James has a ton of pictures with Nipsey.
Mhm.
So it would be, I mean, if you're in a relationship with someone, if that's your dude, you're gonna ask, where is this? Why is this chick always around?
Yeah,
So I mean, I could believe that.
if you pay attention, every game you would see Joella there. A lot of different things that Nipsey would go to, a lot of different functions. Joella James was there. Why is she
Yes,
everywhere I turn up? I'm saying if it was me, but saying I was Lauren, everywhere I am, why is this bitch here? Why is she constantly in your
exactly,
face every time in pictures?
E-
Constant
exactly.
pictures. Something what's going on with y'all, dude?
Yeah, I've even spotted some pictures that they look kind of color coordinated.
Oh,
So
yes, yes.
it was a situation. The situation was a little bit more
Too close
to
for
me. That's
comfort.
my honest opinion. That's not factual. This is just my honest opinion from what I have observed,
It's too close for
looking
comfort.
at
Yes.
pictures.
Mhm.
And I've seen, like, I've watched her Instagram and her Twitter. I've been watching it regularly, and
Mhm.
she has been still posting very, very frequently of Hustle.
Mhm.
So I mean, she's mourning. I will say that,
Mhm.
and I guess we can leave that just like that. And then I wanted to touch on Big Bob Francis. Okay, Big Bob Francis was instrumental in Nipsey's career in his earlier years as well. He helped Nipsey a lot with marketing and branding,
Mhm.
the marathon clothing.
Mhm.
It was reported allegedly that Big Bob and Nipsey um had a disagreement that led to them not speaking for a while.
Mhm.
And then they, patched things up, and Big Bob Francis was one of the last people seen with Nipsey less than 24 hours after he was reportedly killed at the marathon location. Another thing about Big Bob Francis that I find very interesting is the fact that on the alleged day of the shooting,
Mhm.
Big Bob Francis and Joella James were both spotted, or they were both at the marathon location an hour and a half before Nipsey Hussle was allegedly gunned down in front of his store.
Mhm.
Now, this is coming straight off of their Instagram pages.
Okay.
He posted it. Joella James posted a receipt. I think the time on that receipt was 1:23 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Okay.
It was 1:23 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And Big Bob Francis posted from the marathon location as well. I believe it was about 1:36, maybe anywhere between 1:36 and 1:42. I can't remember the exact time.
Okay.
What I found strange was Joella James had a receipt that was exact cash
Right. Right.
for $426.35. I don't know a lot of people that carry cash and that amount of cash and that amount of cash in exact cash. So I thought that receipt was a little, I always thought that receipt was used strictly for purposes of an alibi. Same thing with Big Bob Francis.
Right.
I feel like the picture that he took and posted to his Instagram was posted to establish
An alibi.
and to go along with the narrative that Nipsey was still allegedly alive at the time they visited the store.
Right.
But they also said that they didn't see him. They missed him.
Yep.
They didn't see him there, was what they said.
Yep.
I'm just going to be very honest. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah.
Not for a minute. I don't believe it. And I'm going to tell you why I don't believe it. I don't believe it because when I went and read through the transcripts and I looked at the specific section of the officers that were on the scene, one of the officers stated that he retrieved camera footage from 3 cameras that were aligned with the Shell gas station or at the Shell gas station. They got the camera from the Master Burger 24 hours after the shooting occurred. So this is approximately, I guess, April 1st at about 3:30. Let's just say maybe around 2, 3 o'clock, 3:30. They're stating that this is when they retrieved the footage.
Okay.
Now, and they also stated that they could not retrieve any footage from any of the stores that Nipsey owned.
They said there was nothing on them. Yeah.
Right. Now, I find that kind of strange because if you think about this whole thing, this goes back to the footage being doctored to fit the narrative.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? If these detectives picked up the tapes at, let's say, from the transcripts, they said they picked up the three tapes from the Shell gas station, the 3 cameras over there at 7 o'clock p.m. Damon Johnson states that he saw the police officers retrieve the tape at around 1 p.m. when he was in the parking lot of the Shell gas station. So that's a big discrepancy with that.
Right.
Also, what I find really interesting, the Shell gas station footage is off by 67 minutes.
Right.
Well, if you subtract 67 minutes from the time that the shooting occurred, it's right at about 1:45 when Joella James and Big Bob Francis would not be seen on the video camera. There's a reason why they were eliminated from those tapes. And I guess we can get, a little further into that as we move on along.
Okay.
Okay. So then we'll move on to Group B. Group B I've linked as the mayor,
Mhm.
Garcetti,
Mhm.
the LAPD,
Mhm.
and the district attorney.
Mhm.
Everyone knows there's no secret. Everyone knew that Nipsey had a problem with these officers.
Yep, with the
He
police.
had a problem with
With the mayor.
he had a problem with the he had a problem with the mayor, he had a problem with the officers, and he also received um a letter from the DA
Mhm.
back in February of 2019, a month before he was assassinated, about potential gang activity
Yep.
at the Marathon
Yep.
Plaza
Mhm.
and labeling that a hub for the Rolling 60s Crip gang.
Yep.
So,
And they were saying they wanted to shut it down if he couldn't do something, that he was going to keep getting cited, or they were going to take it from him.
right,
Mhm.
because they wanted cameras installed that the police officers would have access to
Yep.
and be able to see into.
Yep.
But they wouldn't do it.
Because they were
They would
also
not
trying
allow
to
them
catch
to do it.
Nipsey up. They were saying, how is he getting this money? It's got to be drug activity. That's what they were trying to catch, to see if it was, one, drug activity, two, prostitution, and three, illegal activity as far as credit cards.
Right.
Mhm.
Because I did hear that there was some illegal activity
Mhm.
with prostitution
Mhm.
that was going on up there at the marathon, and also some
Between
credit card,
yeah, between
some interesting credit card transactions.
Yep. It was supposed to have been, the sex trafficking was supposed to be going between out of the marathon, between California and Las Vegas.
In Las Vegas.
Mhm.
That is correct. That is correct.
Mhm.
So Group C, I want to just touch on them for a little bit, but we'll get into a lot of them in a second.
Mhm.
It's going to be the rival gangs,
Mhm.
in particular, again, the Centinela Park family and the other blood gangs within that area.
Here is
Specifically,
some
a gang that calls
members.
themselves the North.
Here are some of them people here, you guys. What side am I on? Okay, I'm backwards. This one, right here, that guy here, that's Firebug. And right there next to him, the guy with the red, that is, what's that guy's name? What is what's that boy's name? Killer Twine. That's Killer Twine. That's supposedly one of Nipsey's boys from All Money In. That's Killer Twine right here, next to Firebug and the rest of the gang members.
Right.
He's
actually from.
There you go. If you guys can look at him up close,
allegedly,
you guys can see.
he's allegedly a blood.
Yep, he is a blood.
Okay. And then the last group is going to be Group D, and we're going to roll into them. It's going to consist of David Gross,
Mhm.
who is, everyone knows that was his business partner.
Mhm.
DJ Khaled,
Mhm.
an industry associate. I won't call him a friend.
Mhm.
Atlantic Records, Rock Nation, and DJ Official. Rest in peace to him.
Mhm.
He will be important at some time during this discussion later on. Okay. So now that I gave you guys the overview of all of the players that are involved, I think what's been missing from a lot of discussions that, many of us have had in regards to this case and to the Nipsey Hussle assassination.
Mm-hmm.
I think what was missing this entire time was motive.
Mm-hmm.
Who had motive? And when I sat back and I did all this research, and I've done this research I've been researching this for a long time, I just never put anything out. But there were 4 different groups of people that had some smoke with Nipsey.
All right, you guys. This is DJ. What I'm trying to get. That's DJ Official.
Rest in peace, DJ Official.
DJ Official was killed.
Oh no, that's not him.
Huh?
I don't think that's not the picture of him.
That's what they
He's
have?
a dark-skinned dude.
That's what they saying. That's him. Okay, well, no. If that's not him, then it's this other guy. Uh-oh, we lost the call, you guys. I'll call her back. This is DJ Official then. That's gotta be him because they had him with another guy and there's 2 separate things. This is DJ Official. I'm sorry, I put up the wrong picture. This is DJ Official. I stand to be corrected. This is DJ Official. All right, let me give her a call back.
Yes, I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah. I put up a different picture, so I believe that is him.
Yeah, that is him.
Okay.
The second picture is him.
So I stand corrected, you guys. That is him.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is when we're going to get into the meat of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
What I just gave you was just a brief overview of the players involved, but now we're going to get to motive. Who wanted Nipsey Hussle dead?
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly. Okay, so I'm going to start with Group B. As you remember, Group B was Mayor Garcetti, the LAPD, and the district attorney.
Mm-hmm.
They hated Nipsey. Let's just be honest. They hated Nipsey.
Mm-hmm.
They hated Black Sam. They didn't like his dad, and they damn sure did not like the Rolling 60s Crips.
Yep.
They didn't like any of the bangers in LA, in South LA.
Right.
They didn't like any of them.
Right.
So there was always friction with the police.
Yep.
Decades prior to him being killed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nipsey was already always harassed.
Yep.
And they wanted, as we stated earlier, they wanted that property due to gang activity because they labeled it a hub for the Rolling 60s to hang out and do their dirt, allegedly. And Mayor Garcetti has a lot of affluent friends that have special interest in that property.
It was prime property.
That Hussle was leasing.
It was prime
It was
property.
prime real estate.
Because it's
It
right.
was prime real estate.
Yeah, it was right there by the ocean. It was right there by the highway, and it was a focal point because they were putting the trains and stuff. Everything was going through there. It was prime property. They wanted to build it up.
Yep. They needed that property
Mm-hmm.
because they had plans to gentrify that area,
Mm-hmm.
and Hussle was in the way. Period.
He wanted to keep that.
He had a different plan.
He wanted to keep it for his
He
people.
had a different plan.
Yep. I don't know if any of you guys know this or not, but Nipsey Hussle had almost pretty much bought that entire block except for the one house that was the marathon was here, and then it was an alley, and then that yellow house, it looked like a house, but it's a church. That tropical fish store that was right next to that house, Nipsey owned that. That was his property. He had bought everything over there except for that house, that church. They wasn't going to sell it. And the mayor did everything he could to keep Nipsey from being able to buy that church. He turned that church into city property so that Nipsey could not buy that block.
Right. Because that would have cleaned out pretty much all of that area,
Mm-hmm.
giving him the space to do what he wanted to do. Which, because that lot that he actually was, that he went into business with David Gross, that lot was too small for what he wanted to do. That lot was not going to hold 100. He had a vision for 100 income-based apartments to help out the residents of Hyde Park. David Gross, on the other hand, he allegedly wanted gentrification because he saw money.
Mm-hmm.
He knew what was coming. He knew that the rail system was put in place for this reason, to support the tourists that come into the city,
Mm-hmm.
so that people can get transported to the LA Rams Stadium that was being built.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that rail system was supposed to go all the way through to Vegas. Wasn't it supposed to take you
They were gonna put it to go out there. Yep.
out to Las Vegas?
Mhm.
So this was a multi-billion-dollar project,
Mm-hmm.
and they were not about to sit here and have to cut. They were not about to cut bread.
No.
What a gangbanger!
And that's
They
what
ain't
they
doing
would have
that.
had to do if they would have brought it through there. Yep.
And they would have had to do it had he.
Yep.
They would have had no choice but to deal with him
Yep.
if they allowed him to purchase that lot.
And not only that, if they would have built up that rail system there, that would have been Nipsey making more money and putting him to be in the position to do more for the people there.
Exactly.
Yep.
And he probably would have been the richest person in South LA eventually. Eventually. I think eventually he probably could get up there because he would have made a lot of money over time. It's a marathon. It's over time. He knew what was coming up the pipeline. He knew the rail system. He knew why. He knew years ago that stadium was coming there. He knew. He educated himself on his area,
Mm-hmm.
and he knew, which was why he fought tooth and nails to get that marathon lot. Because he could have, with doing that, he could have effectively blocked gentrification.
Right.
He could have gentrified his own hood,
Right.
but keep it affordable for the people that live there.
And see, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to build in that area apartments and build it up. Keep the stores
Right.
on the bottom and build it up. He also wanted to put a grocery store in the area there.
Wasn't it like a health food store?
Yeah, because he wanted to change the way people eat.
Will eat.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of this that he learned that he was trying to do and change is by him connecting with Dr. Sebi's teachings. He learned a lot of stuff from Dr. Sebi's teachings. You know, Nipsey was smart. He read a whole lot. So when he heard of Dr. Sebi's and what Dr. Sebi stood for, Nipsey gravitated towards that and wanted to show the people that this guy had something, grab hold to this guy's. And Nipsey started changing the way he started doing the things. And that's why they said, oh, he's sickly, he's losing weight, he's this, that. But Nipsey had changed his habits a whole lot from the way he used to eat. Because if you look at him, Nipsey was a lot fuller. But since he changed a lot, did a lot of holistic changing with him, he thinned out, but he was healthy.
Exactly. And before I leave off of these group of people, just gonna leave you with this group.
Mhm.
This group had a lot of motive
Mhm.
to want Nipsey gone.
Mhm.
He was a pain in their ass. He stood 10 toes solid,
Yep.
regardless.
Never
He
folded.
never folded.
Mhm.
He never thought to take his shop off of Crenshaw.
Mhm.
So they knew we had to force him out.
And they
That's
were.
the only way.
Yep.
He was not going to just fold and relinquish the store to the city.
And they
That was
couldn't.
not going to happen.
They couldn't force him out. So the only way they could get him out was to kill him. They couldn't force him out. They couldn't
Bingo.
strong arm and take it from him. They tricked him.
Okay.
They tricked him out of it. And they killed him.
Right. Right. But these people, the mayor, the police department, specifically LAPD, and the district attorneys,
Mhm.
they were needed by the other three groups of people.
Mhm.
Why? Because they offered protection.
Mhm.
All we need you to do is do it. We will make sure that you are granted immunity and that you are protected. Nothing will happen to you.
Mhm.
We just need your full cooperation,
And getting
and
him out
you
of here.
take care of us.
Mhm.
We'll take care of you.
Mhm.
Which is why you see all of these people, gang members, felons on parole, a whole getaway driver. Because I'm going to tell you, where I'm from,
Mhm.
if you were there with the person that did it, you did it too.
Exactly.
They
Guilty
can
by
legally charge you
association.
with the murder.
Guilty by association. Yep. Like
But
you
they
will
told
be called
this
an
young
accomplice
lady
or accessory to murder.
they can in certain states they can charge you with the murder because you were there. You never she tried to report it after she saw her car on the news,
Mhm.
but she should have been charged minimally with accessory after the fact.
Mhm.
Minimal.
Yep.
But she was granted immunity.
Immunity.
Right along with Cowboy's lying ass. Right along with Cousin Carrie.
Mhm.
And I'm pretty sure there's some others that are being protected that haven't got immunity because they haven't been exposed. But they will be.
No. I have some doubts about Rempaw.
You do?
Yeah.
What are your doubts on Rempaw? Because I think Rempaw actually.
Rempaw ran away. I know people, just because they were shooting Nipsey, that bullets ain't got no eyes, and your first reaction is to flee. But
right.
He had his cell phone in his hand, and it looked like he was reaching down to Carrie to grab something from Carrie. What were you reaching for? What did you grab from him? And when you ran away, why didn't you call? But
well,
I get it. Because that was all in reenactment. But if it was a reenactment, you should have acted better.
Okay, because I was just about to say, who's to say that those events transpired the way that we saw them on that 45-second video?
But what was really going on, like me personally, I say, and it has been told by a lot of people in that area. Slauson Bruce said out of his own mouth, as well as Cowboy, said that there was a movie being shot. And Slauson Bruce said that he was in it with the movie being shot. So where was the movie being shot? Was it somewhere else, or were they doing parts of it there in the marathon lot? And that's what all of that was, to cover up what was going on. And they threw that piece on top of what really happened the night before.
Yes. If I had to take a guess, I would think that they layered the film.
Mm-hmm.
They chose film from one particular location or one particular day,
Mm-hmm.
and they layered it with film from that day or that night that this all took place.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I say that is because who knows when they were able to delete the footage. So maybe they had to put something out just in case.
That footage was deleted that night Nipsey died.
I think so. I think so as well. I do think so.
Okay.
I know you know so.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe you.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm getting goosebumps. If y'all can see my goosebumps on my arm. You can't see them. There you go. You can see them. See the goosebumps? You can see them plain as day. I know what happened. I don't have to lie about my goosebumps. Because when you hear what she's saying, a lot of people know what I say to be truth. I don't have to lie about it. I got whole goosebumps, y'all. Look at that. Whole goosebumps. And it's crazy because I only get that when I get a confirmed connection, and or when I feel something that's right here trying to connect to me. Yeah, and D Square is saying that she's saying that was not Carrie. She said she don't think that was Cousin Carrie on that stretcher. That was not Cousin Carrie on that stretcher. I don't think Cousin Carrie got shot at all. I think that was Slauson Bruce playing the part like he was Carrie. And because you heard Slauson Bruce say he was in the movie. A lot of people that were there thinking they were in a movie, because if you look at a lot of the people that were there, look how they were dressed. They weren't dressed like they were just running around.
Out of town.
They weren't.
There was a lot of out of towners.
A lot of out of towners, and they were dressed not like they would just wear something regular and throw on something and be like, "Oh, Nipsey got shot. Let me go up here." You just throw on anything. Let me get up here. These people all were coordinated. I mean, they was really doing it. People was up there full of makeup and the hair, and I mean, all right, let's go. Let's get some more truth out here. I like this.
Let's get it.
Let's get some truth out here, y'all.
Okay. So, I'm going to, I'm going to start with these folks. I'm going to move on.
I'm telling on
and I'm going to I'm going to speak a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to speak a little bit on David Gross.
Okay.
His connections.
Oh, I got pictures for this one, y'all.
You got pictures for that ass.
I got pictures for that ass to show you. To show you. Bye now.
Okay, I think this may be a little interesting. I'm not sure if anyone else has made this discovery, so I would tune in and listen to this portion of it.
This is David Gross with a brother of his. This is called, this brother, his name is 211.
That's actually his brother's brother.
His brother's
let
brother.
Me go down the family.
Yeah.
Let me go down the family tree.
It's still his brother. Even if it's his brother's brother, it's still his brother. because they connected
Okay.
by that one brother. And that one brother, let me show you who the other brother is before I show you the connection to the brother. Here is another brother. This is Tiny Nut. Those two are brothers. And they are brothers. Huh?
No, that picture that you showed. No, that is.
This ain't Tiny Nut.
That is North.
That's
North Luciano.
My fault. That's North Luciano.
Luciano.
You right. My fault. I'm looking backwards on the paper. That's North Luciano. This is Those two are brothers, and a brother to David Gross by way of another brother. There's another brother.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna hit them with the family tree.
Okay, let me show them who the brother is. You guys know who that is. That is Sean Ivy, better known as Sean Mack.
No, that was the same picture of
That's Sean Mack.
Yes.
Sean Mack,
that's Sean Mack
is brothers to all three of those guys. He is what ties them two as brothers. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So let me hit the family tree.
Family tree time, y'all.
Okay. It's family tree, so I guess y'all might want to listen up. So when I was researching, I found some very interesting connections. So Sean Mack, he was a rapper that was killed back in July of 2017. And Sean Mack, that I could find, Sean Mack had 3 brothers. His first brother, which everyone has grown to know, David Gross. There is a IG post that supports the pictures that Aunty B just displayed for everybody. There is another picture on David Gross's page that he posts of his brother Sean Mack, and he has a caption under that photo that states that was his biggest loss so far. So we know for sure that David Gross is Sean Mack's brother.
I don't know if you guys could read it, but here it is right there. It's saying it plain as day. I'm going to read it to you what it says. It said, "These are my brother's brother." In this video, and she took pictures off of the video. That's how we got the pictures of showing you who they are. And it said he was part of the inspirational behind what is it? The Level Up store. That's the name of this store, and you see on the shirts it says Level Up.
Right.
Okay.
The Level Up store is owned by
211.
I'm not sure if his first name, but his IG name is 2, the number 2, and the word 11.
Okay, and he said they loved him in life and death, and now we're connected to them through him. My little brother at Sean Mack was murdered on July 7th, 2017. He was a rapper, creator. He was creative and a leader in his set in Inglewood, California. He was born, raised, and killed there. He loved Inglewood, but the streets are impeccable of loving. They're incapable of loving. And that's all that I could get off of there to show you guys. But those two are Sean Mack's biological brothers by the same mom. And I think they got the same mom, same dad.
Well, from what I gathered, reading that post that you just read, I gathered from that Sean Mack is brothers with David Gross
Yes.
and his brother North Luciano. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think those are his brothers from his mom.
Yeah.
And 211, who is the owner of Level Up Clothing Store on Centinela Park or Centinela Avenue in Inglewood. That is his brother. That is Sean Mack's brother from his father. But they all have something in common. They are all Sean Mack's brothers.
And then here is the brothers, with one of the brothers, with David Gross. And that's why he said they are his brothers' brothers.
Right.
Okay.
And that was from a video off of 211's IG page from October 2nd. So you can go check that out just to take a look at it if you would like. But Sean Mack had 3 brothers. And it's funny that Sean Mack was killed July 7th of 2017. Well, what I find strange about that date is David Gross met Nipsey at a basketball game in 2017. Now, it could have been at any time during that 2017 year, but I'm more inclined to believe that it happened after his brother was murdered. Anywhere between October and December of 2017, at the start of the new 2017 basketball season. Okay, so I'm going to roll on and give you some more ties on who else is connected with these people. So, Sean Mack deceased. North Luciano is very good friends with Firebug.
There you go, right there with him.
He is, Aunty B can verify, he is in a ton of pictures with Firebug.
There's one.
He was.
Go ahead.
He was also in that photo that was taken late night on the 30th, early morning of the 31st.
And I'm going to hold it up so you guys can see that date. Can you guys see that date? It may be backwards for you. March 31st, but it was early morning. So it was the 30th going into the 31st. Okay.
I just found it a little strange that Firebug, one of Sean Mack's brothers, and some other people were in this photo less than 24 hours of Hussle passing away. To me, that was kind of suspect.
Just hours.
And the post that they put under that photo was even worse, which that photo had me thinking that they were either on a mission or just completed one. Do you want to read that to them, Aunty B?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to come up. Cause you know this phone be acting janky. I'm trying to get it up. Under which one? The one where him and the girl?
Yes, the one you just showed.
It says Firebug 68 poltergeist on them late nights at Pyru Princess, at Nori Luciano, at Tiny Nut the General.
Okay, I'm pretty sure everyone knows what poltergeist is.
Mhm. Explain to the people.
I mean, it's gonna be a scary night. Some shit about to crack off.
Mhm.
Now the second photo out of those groups of people is what I found the most interesting. And Auntie B will read exactly what Firebug has under that photo, which was taken on March 31st.
Is that the one with
Him and another slender guy.
the black shirt?
I think so.
It's this guy right here, you guys. And here is the words. I'm gonna read it for you. Firebug
And I
68,
think
hands down, two of the coldest ever to yell out this part called Nella shit. Swear to the clouds above, we ain't never flunked the test on this mob shit. So best believe Ingles gonna put the money on this duo every time. They may talk a lot of shit after we're gone, but they fear it in the physical form. Park of live skinny niggas.
okay.
Mob 348579 mob. No,
So
84579 mob. I don't know what the heck I was reading. But this was on March 31st, which is if you look at the sky, you guys, that's not a sky of the day going into night. That is nighttime going into day. Here is the date. Where's the date? The date somewhere. Where to go?
at the bottom.
Oh, no, it moved. There's the date right there, you guys. March 31st. That's the date. But I got some more pictures even after these to show you of proof of some things that I've been seeing. Back to you.
Okay.
Lord have mercy.
Now, there was a lot in what he said.
Mm-hmm.
What stuck out to me was he said, when he said, we are the coldest to ever do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you do?
Right, what did you do?
Another thing that stuck out to me is when he said, up to the skies, or kisses to the skies, or whatever he said. Are you
to the clouds,
doing this
swear to the
to the
clouds
clouds?
above.
I mean,
We ain't never flunked the test on this mob shit.
swear to the clouds. They never flunk a test on this mob shit. Now, to me, I'm going to give Firebug the benefit of the doubt. Firebug could be a church-going low fella. He may go to Bedside Baptist. And he may be really spiritual. I don't know. But if I had to put some money on that shit, I don't think so. I'm thinking up to the sky. I think he's talking about his dead homies that were buried.
Yep.
And another thing that sent my antennas way up was when Firebug said Inglewood gonna put money on this duo every time. So Firebug, my nigga, did you get paid to do something? A job?
Mm-hmm. That's what it sounds like all day to me.
Because if you are telling me that they're gonna put money on this duo every time, that's what it sounds like to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is just my opinion. This is not known to be factual. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. But my opinion, nah, nigga,
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you were paid to do a job.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, you referenced being the coldest to ever do it.
Right.
You ain't never flunked no test.
Right.
So to me, it sounds like you indirectly saying, I just put in some work,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But this is what it sounds like to me. Now, I could be dead ass wrong. I could be wrong.
No,
But
that sounds perfectly clear.
But from what I read, it does not sound to me like someone on a Sunday morning, because this was Sunday morning,
Mm-hmm.
waking up at Bedside Baptist Church.
Early
No.
Sunday morning.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing, you know what, just, another thing that strikes my whole interest in this,
And what's that?
in one interview that Firebug did, he stated that he couldn't remember. He was like, was it Friday or Saturday? He acted as if he did not remember the day.
He remember.
But then in a second interview he did recently,
Mm-hmm.
he stated that, and I just listened to this interview earlier today,
Mm-hmm.
he stated that he saw Nipsey on Saturday evening.
Exactly.
This is what he said.
Exactly. And I peeped that. Mm-hmm.
These are his words, it's not ours.
Mm-hmm.
We're just analyzing, breaking down what he said.
Mm-hmm.
And that was what he said that came out of his mouth directly.
Yep.
That he saw Nipsey Saturday evening.
Mm-hmm.
He could have been referring to the restaurant, or he could have been referring to another time.
Mm-hmm.
Later on. We don't know. So now that I've given you the family tree and broken down those players, now I'm going to get into why each one of those people in that subgroup would have motive to want Nipsey gone. Well, we have David Gross. He was the brother of Sean Mack that was killed, like I said earlier, July 7th, 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And Hussle was allegedly implicated in his brother's murder. This is alleged.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Hussle had went into business with David Gross, but Hussle had other plans for the lot that was purchased.
Mm-hmm.
Hussle, he wanted to create a better living environment for his people in the Hyde Park community.
Mm-hmm.
However, David Gross, I believe, was sent to Nipsey because he knew, and the powers that be knew, that Nipsey was leasing and trying to buy
Yep.
certain things in that neighborhood.
Yep.
I believe that David Gross was sent by the Billionaire Boys
Mm-hmm.
to handle their business.
Mm-hmm.
They needed him. They needed someone that looked like them because they know that Nipsey would not do business with just anyone.
Mhm.
And it was said in the beginning that Nipsey did not take a liking to David Gross.
Yeah.
So, of course, the best way to get at a, excuse me, their words, quote unquote nigga,
Mhm.
is to send somebody that looks like him.
Yeah.
So they get David Gross. He comes in. He has Nipsey believing that they're going to be partnering on a lot of different things, a lot of different ideas, and I think those ideas, after Nipsey had signed that paperwork,
Mhm.
I think that Nipsey found out that those ideas that he thought were ideas were not going to become a reality.
Right.
And I say this because Nipsey did an interview, I think it was about 20 days before he passed away, on a podcast called Zen Life.
Yeah.
And in that podcast, during that interview, Nipsey, he looked really, really sad. And he stated that if he knew what he knows now, he would never be so quick to take the money.
Yep.
And I think, I can't be 100% certain, but I think he is referring to the money
Signing
that
that deal.
he had. Exactly.
Mhm.
Another interesting fact that I found, not sure if anyone has discussed this prior, but David Gross, I did some research on his LLCs. David Gross has an LLC named Victory Lap Leg 1.
Yeah.
Now, why would you have a LLC named Victory Lap Leg 1? The interesting part of that was the LLC was filed.
You guys
I
don't
think it
believe
was
it?
filed in California.
If you don't believe it, you guys, any information that we're giving you today, go look it up. Just type it in and look up the Victory Lap LLC, Victory Lap Leg 1 LLC. Look it up.
David Gross had an LLC that he created and filed with the court, with the Secretary of State in, no, it was in October. Yes, it was October. No, maybe it was November. It was either October or November of 2018, which that would make sense because, remember, Hussle and David Gross signed allegedly what Nipsey thought was a contract listing him as a business partner to the Marathon clothing store lot.
Mhm.
But as you remember, something we have to remember, and I'm not trying to throw this out here to play Hussle because Hussle had bread, but what I'm trying to get at is Nipsey said, and Black Sam said, that their money was all tied up. Hussle had many investments. He was investing in Bitcoin and just a lot of different things. He had his money tied up in investments, investing in his All Money In artists. So he did not have the liquid cash. He did not have the physical $2.5 million sitting in the bank for the purchase of this lot.
Mhm.
So when I saw the Victory Lap Leg 1 LLC that was created by David Gross 2 months prior to Nipsey signing that alleged contract that him and Black Sam signed in January of 2019, it led me to believe one thing. Now, has this been proven? No, because we weren't able to see. I wasn't able to see any details on that LLC. When I looked it up, it just had David Gross listed as the manager. Nipsey was not listed on that LLC at all.
Mhm.
So that brings me to believe this. I believe Nipsey was always smart and said that he would never relinquish his rights to his masters. However, Nipsey saw the bigger picture with this lot. Victory Lap came out in February of 2018. So it was out for about 8-9 months. I think that Nipsey Hussle signed a portion of his publishing or royalties over to David Gross as payment for the lot. Why else would David Gross have a LLC named Victory Lap? The album was already out. It was already out for about 9 months. So what could he be doing with this Victory Lap? It could have been some other business that I'm not privy to. It definitely could be. However, do I think that that's the case? No. I think that he put up a portion of his royalties for publishing for the Victory Lap album as collateral.
Yeah.
Until he paid David Gross and the investors back the money that he fronted him for that lot.
Yeah.
And whenever that was paid in full, he would get, everything back.
There was never any real intentions of letting Nipsey pay that back.
No. There wasn't. Which is why at the time of death, David Gross was listed as the sole owner of that lot. Because Nipsey had not fulfilled his portion of the contract.
But how can he fulfill it if he's dead? They killed him.
Right.
But none of that matters to them. It's okay, it was done. It's a signed, legal, binding contract. So
document.
Now it's up for grabs for him.
Exactly. So there was nothing that Black Sam could do because that was the agreement.
It was legally
and
binding.
That's why you see, after all of these months, there was the gate that came up around the Marathon store. There was nothing that Black Sam could do because they were not going to be the rightful owners until the contract was satisfied.
And not only that, you guys, you can also check into this. Lauren London is a silent partner in owning the Marathon over there. That's why when they said everything was coming up, well, why can't Lauren buy it out? Why Lauren can't do anything? How can she buy it out if she is an owner? She owns part of it already, so she can't buy it out.
Now, that's something that I did not know, but it makes sense in a way.
Only thing they can do, they can buy her out.
It makes a lot of sense now that you're bringing that information to the forefront, because if you notice, all of the correspondence that was coming from the Marathon clothing when people were inquiring about their orders, things, the Puma campaign, all of the things associated with the Marathon.
Lauren
even
London
when
was putting it out.
Even when David Gross was going to put the gate up around the Marathon, if I'm not mistaken,
she okayed it.
She posted that would be happening and what date it would happen. It makes a lot of sense why Black Sam is now in the background, because his hands are tied.
Didn't have a say. DeWitt, Angelique, none of them had a say. Only Lauren London and David Gross. David Gross was the one who put the fence up. He had to go to Lauren, and they had to agree on it since they are owners. They are owners of that property. Lauren gave the okay. Now, this is something else
If
I don't know if you guys have heard, but if there was a time limit that everybody had to be out of there and get their stuff out of there, or they were going to be locked out of that lot. If they didn't get their stuff out of there, David Gross was going to have somebody come in there and throw their stuff in that parking lot. Everything had to be out of those buildings. That's why all of they were scrambling, trying to get the stuff. They didn't know what they was gonna do. They was trying to get the stuff out of there and putting it up on sale, and shipping everything to try to get it to another facility and over to the stores. When you buy so much of this, you get a T-shirt free. That's what was going on with that. A lot of that stock went up to Baba Leo's, and they were giving away those T-shirts, and it was a couple of sweatshirts that were given away. That's why they were having that giveaway, because they had to get that stuff out of there, or anybody. It could be a free for all in that parking lot. Now, Lauren took over everything and was saying, I'm going to put this out here. I'm going to put this out there. And couldn't nobody stop her from saying anything. Couldn't nobody tell her, no, you can't do it. She was the one that went out public saying everything. Sam didn't say nothing. That's why Sam stays the hell away from Lauren, because they wiped Nipsey clean for everything. They got some money out of it, but trust and believe, they were trying to wipe Nipsey out to be nothing. They were trying to take, if they could take the clothes off of his body, they was going to do that.
Right. And as you can see, and just like Auntie B reiterated and stated, if you go to her Instagram, or just look at the press releases, or not even the press releases, but the PR releases of them putting out correspondences to the public about their orders. Why are the orders taking this long? If you've noticed, none of this came from Black Sam.
Nope. Black Sam wasn't saying nothing. Black Sam was hurt. Black Sam was shocked. Black Sam didn't know what to do. Here he is grieving over his brother. And now here they are, they took everything from him. So he's thinking that this is his stuff that he was going to take over for his brother's legacy. When he come to find out, he didn't even own they didn't even own nothing. It was brought up that they were paying rent to David Gross for something that they thought was his. They thought it was theirs, and it wasn't. The barber shop was supposed to have been Sam's, wasn't his. The burger shop was supposed to have been his, wasn't his. None of that was theirs. Only thing that they owned was the product and the stuff that they had in there. That's all they owned. None of it was theirs. None of it.
Allegedly, and I gotta say alleged on this, because I just want to make sure I say allegedly. If you look at this whole situation with David Gross, this reeks of a real estate Ponzi scheme to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go back and you think about this property, and we've looked, and we saw that there was a long period of time before Sam was added. Sam and Adam were eventually added to this paperwork.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if they were added to this paperwork because David Gross knew some people were on his ass.
Yep.
This is what I'm thinking. Because there was a point in time after Sam and Nip allegedly signed this paperwork with David Gross. There was a time where I remember doing the research on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it was sometime last year in 2019. If you go back and you check the deed and titles,
Uh-huh.
there was a time where the Asian owners that originally owned the property,
They were still listed as owners.
bingo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, they knew exactly what they were doing.
Another thing I didn't understand, as of today, they still have orders that they did not and have not shipped. And this is almost 13 months later.
They haven't did what?
But there's still, as of today, there are still orders that have not been shipped.
Oh yeah, a whole 13 months later.
And do you know that Live Nation, allegedly Live Nation is who's handling any issues with Marathon Clothing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If Black Sam owned it, why would he have to get Live Nation to do anything for him?
The only thing Black Sam had a say-so over was when they did that pop-up store in New York.
Right.
And that was because...
And I think that they did that pop-up store in New York because it was probably something that they did in combination with Atlantic Records or Rock Nation.
Yeah.
This is what I'm thinking.
Yep, they were trying to boost.
This is totally what I'm thinking.
Yep.
This is, I mean, the more you look at the situation with him, it is so sad.
Yeah.
Because they played the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
They really did.
He was too trusting of the wrong people. And he thought just because they were 60s, they were in his set, that they wouldn't do him like that.
Right. And so now, David Gross, to me, and this is all alleged, motive for David Gross stems two ways. I can kill two birds with one stone.
Mm-hmm.
I can get him back for taking my little brother and also take everything he worked for because he took everything from me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If that's not motive enough, I don't know what is. And then you have DJ Khaled.
Mm.
Now, Khaled is really good friends with David Gross. I mean, they have pretty intimate pictures together. I saw a picture on Khaled's IG page where David Gross is holding his son in a diaper.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty intimate photo. I mean, I don't think most people would allow someone in their house and, you know, around their children and wife and then see their kid in a diaper and it's okay to pick them up. I think that screams, this is my homie.
Now, this is what I don't get with this picture. DJ Khaled put this out supposedly the same day that Nipsey was killed.
Oh,
but
yeah.
This is supposed to have been his boy. He just did this award-winning song. But this is the picture that he put out on that date. And advertising for his album, that couldn't wait. You just wrote an award-winning song, a song that was supposed to get Grammy nominations, that did get a Grammy nomination, and won.
But Auntie B, check out the date. The date of that photo is March 31st.
Right.
At 3:36.
3:36. Same
PM.
time Ron Nipsey was supposed to be getting killed. He's tweeting this.
Well, look at, but there that photo goes a little deeper.
Supposedly.
If you look at it, Hussle allegedly
Liked it.
reposted.
He retweeted. He liked it and retweeted it. You guys.
He retweeted that photo.
Look at it.
Now,
There's something funny. Okay.
now
See,
that's
the
something
error?
that I
It
find.
said he retweeted it. How in the hell did Nipsey retweet it if he was dead? He was just getting killed. Come on now. Come on. Somebody help me understand, please. Somebody give me some knowledge with this one. Somebody help me.
And let's
please.
just give this the benefit of the doubt.
Ain't no
let's
benefit
just
of the
say-
doubt. You can't benefit in the doubt with this one.
But you can't. But I'm just saying. Let's say that could have been. Let's just say that was tweeted on Eastern Standard Time from Rock Nation or an affiliate of Rock
Okay.
Nation Atlantic Records.
Now,
That means somebody else was retweeted that, but that person had to have known what was going on or what was
Alright.
about to happen
DJ
or what had
Khaled.
already happened.
DJ Khaled lives in Florida, which would make
Yes.
it Miami, Florida. Okay, it would be 4 hours difference. Was it 4 hour? 3 hour difference. So that means if it's 3:39 in Florida, it would be 12:39
in California.
Yeah.
But
that's not true. I don't believe. But at that time, they said Nipsey was supposed to have been busy talking to people, signing autographs, and what have you. Lord have mercy, this man, Jesus.
no, Auntie B. At that time, allegedly, Hussle was already dead.
Right. But no, they
Even
said
if
he
it
was.
came
They
in-
said he got shot. It was. Somebody help me. Somebody help me.
Let's just say.
Cause I don't
let's
get it.
just
I'm
say-
not getting it.
Let's just say that. Let's just do in a hypothetical situation. Let's just say Hussle was killed in the early morning hours of March 31st.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell he retweeting DJ Khaled at 3:36?
Right. That man, somebody got his phone. Oh, that's what it was. Somebody got his phone and did it. Nipsey
but
Spirit.
it could-
Nipsey
it-
Spirit
but
went
Auntie
and
B,
said,
you know,
I
we got
like
some-
this. I'm going to go retweet this.
We got some more fire coming though, because you know we got some more suspect tweets or IG posts that are coming behind this one. But we'll get to that in a second.
What? Lord, I can't get it to come out of here. Where is it at? Oh, you talking about the okay.
We'll get to them in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo! We got
on-
some stuff for
we on
y'all.
that ass,
Told
too.
y'all got some good stuff for y'all tonight. Here. Yes.
We on that ass over there too.
Huh?
I said, oh, we on their ass too.
Yeah.
They coming up.
And they must
Next.
know we on their ass because a lot of stuff is disappearing.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is disappearing. But it's too late because we got them.
We got it. And the thing about it is this. No matter how you try to cover your trail and wash it up, you can't clean it because Nipsey done already
leave
told it
something
to me.
behind.
And what you get when in the spirit ain't gonna lie to you. That's one thing. Spirit ain't gonna lie. Now, you know, a lot of things that I have been telling y'all, and a lot of y'all that have been following me and listening to me speak and say different things, even when I was on another page. I was on somebody else's page. I said these things. People looked at me like I was crazy, didn't want to believe me, and be like, nah. But here it is. Told you so. And here's the
Okay.
whole trail right here. Poop. Thrown in your face. There it go. Huh. Pop my collar, thank you. Brush it off, haters. Brush it off, haters. Love you. Ah. Now tell me what you think.
Okay. So we're gonna
This
move
is
on.
my anonymous caller. To protect her safety, I cannot say who she is, so we'll just keep her as Miss Anonymous.
Okay. So we're gonna roll on with these.
Hey Renee. All right, let's get some more truth. We got some truth.
I
D,
guess
I
we're
hope
gonna
you
roll on to these
liking
clowns
this.
next. Hey, everybody in the chat.
D, I know you watching and taking notes. I hope you liking this so far. All right, let's move right along.
Okay. Moving right along to the next group of clowns. All right. So this is the meat and potatoes right here.
All right, here we go.
Neck bones, pigtails,
Put your toes in it.
low okra soup,
Ha!
side of rice.
That's that gumbo.
Okay.
That's that gumbo right here.
Gumbo. Okay. The meat and potatoes right here. Okay, so now, as you guys remember, in this during this conversation, I went through a family tree, and I broke the information that Sean Mack is the brother of David Gross. He is also the brother of North Luciano, and he is also the brother of 211, the owner of the Level Up store on Centinela Avenue in Inglewood.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're gonna get on over to this guy called Firebug.
Sean Mack. Wait 1 second. Sean Mack. North Luciano, 211.
David Gross.
This is David Gross with
That's Sean Mack.
No, that's David Gross with 211. All of them are brothers. I showed him Sean Mack's picture already. Sean Mack was the first one I showed. Okay, let's go.
Okay. So we're gonna move on to Firebug. Okay. So Firebug allegedly has named himself the mayor of Inglewood. He stated in one of his interviews that he named himself the mayor because the mayor is down there with the people.
Mm-hmm.
The mayor is with the people and for the people.
Mm-hmm.
So he is the alleged quote-unquote mayor of Inglewood. Firebug was in and out of prison for a large portion of his life. He did 2 bids. The first bid was a 6-year bid. The second year was a 12-year bid,
Mm-hmm.
where he did 10 out of the 12. He came out and got violated, and then he went to a halfway house, and then he was released. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Firebug and some of his gang members had a pretty strong beef with Hussle and some of his 60s Crips from years ago. Now, the reason why I'm on Firebug's ass is because if he has just been itching to say, but he can't say. But Firebug was last seen with Hussle less than 24 hours before he passed away.
But I'm going to tell you one of the beefs that was going on. There was another guy, I can't think of this guy's name right offhand. I got it wrote down somewhere. was Firebug's best friend. They're saying that Nipsey had something to do with his death.
Right.
And through a conversation, it was supposedly on this day when Firebug and Nipsey was together. Well, they wasn't together, but Nipsey was there getting Granny's green drink, and Firebug just happened to be at this same place, the same time.
One of my coincidences, and we'll get to that.
March
Go ahead,
30th, the day before Nipsey was killed. Now, it was supposed it had been said something to the effects of letting him know that Nipsey had something to do with his friend getting killed.
Right, which is where the bullets ain't got no names.
And bullets ain't got no names came up out of that. And there was a tweet that Nipsey, I had put this tweet up a while ago. Nipsey had said that, and they talking about you wanna bang? Okay, let's bang. Bullets ain't got no names. 80 something bodies had dropped from both of the sides beefing between the Bloods and Nipsey's set of Crips. 80 something bodies died. And in that time, Fats was one, Sandman Negoose was also one. So those were two of Nipsey's boys. But if you can recall of when I had Tall Cuz on, Tall Cuz put a lot of that into perspective, saying that, even though they knew each other, they wasn't close like that, Sandman and Nipsey, but they took enough pictures together where people seen them together that he was a casualty out of that.
Right. Okay. And so, as I stated prior, Firebug was last seen with Hussle less than 24 hours before he passed. Firebug posted the picture to his IG page, and he's done, he's, I guess, going around doing an interview campaign trying to clear his name from whatever is being said, but nah, nigga, you hella suspect to me. So, Firebug is very, very close with Killer Twan, which is a blood member, but he is associated with Nipsey through All Money In. He is one of Nipsey's artists. That was a bad move.
Here's the picture. That's Firebug, and that's Killer Twan standing side by side.
This is where I feel like Nipsey should have taken his own advice. Keep your circle small, because everybody can't go.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, but a rival blood member? I mean, you may have gotten a record deal, but not with All Money In.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck. If I know I had beef with some of your people, I ain't fucking with you, period.
Here's another picture.
He has a lot of pictures with Firebug.
Firebug is here.
Killer Twan's page,
well, I'm trying to
and on Firebug's page.
Wait, okay. That's Firebug. Wait, right there. And that's Killer Twan right here. They have quite a few pictures together.
A ton of pictures together.
So it's making me believe that Killer Twan was an inside man.
Okay. You said exactly what I believe. Allegedly, I believe, allegedly, I wasn't there, so I have to say allegedly, Killer Twan was the all money in, the inside person that gave the drop, and he was the all money in Judah. This is what
There he is
I
again,
believe.
y'all.
Allegedly.
That's Killer Twine and Firebug again.
I mean, they have really intimate pictures together as well. I mean, I remember one of the photos Firebug posted to his Instagram page of him and Killer Twan, and it states that basically nothing will ever come between this duo right here.
Yeah.
And he was basically referring to the amount of years and loyalty that they have for each other. See, where Hustle went wrong right here, at the end of the day, Killer Twan is only out for the money and what you can do for him.
Mhm.
Don't get it fucked up, because he's always going to be a blood.
Mhm.
Okay? The same thing. This goes back to an interview that Nipsey Hussle did when a camera crew rolled up on him.
Mhm.
And the guy stated to him, "Well, you're a celebrity. I thought I could take your photo." He said, "No, nigga. I'm a rolling 60s Crip first before I'm anything."
Yep.
He didn't side with a mama man first. He said, "I'm a Crip first."
Mhm.
So if you got that much love for your hood, the same way you feel about Jay Stone is the same way Killer Swarm feels about Firebug.
Yep. And then here's another guy who they feel the same way. Sean Mack's brother.
North Luciano.
North Luciano. It gets deep.
It's getting hella deep.
And then we have a tweet from Fireblood and Killer Twine. And Killer Twine is showing red, blue, strength, and heart. And then it's Firebug sent to Killer Twine all money in. Charlotte should have told you I'm with it. And that's what it sounds. Oh, Shaw LOL told you I'm with it. And then Killer Twine responded, the Firebug, told you my bro, a real one, 100. Here's the tweets.
That's on an IG post, a comment under the IG post.
Yeah, still a tweet to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Instagram post, tweet, they all the same thing to me. I don't be knowing, I'll be saying all kind of stuff. All the same to me.
Well, that was the interesting thing about that post was that was posted the day Nipsey passed away.
Yeah, I can't see the thing on that one.
I just think that was kind of strange. That Killer Twan and Firebug are having this exchange in the comment section.
Yeah.
When your boy was murdered.
Right.
I think this conversation that was being had in the comment section was basically to throw people off, to make it seem as if everything was all good.
Right.
Between Nip and Firebug, when it wasn't.
Yeah.
Another thing that I found really interesting, under that same thread, Aunty B has another picture of another person that commented under that same thread. You want to go and read them that
You know
comment
what?
on
I'm
TV?
sitting up here tapping. This phone is tripping. Sometimes it pulls up my stuff and sometimes it won't. I can't even get it to come out. This is crazy. All right, which one?
It's another comment that was under that same post where Firebug and Killer Twan were having that exchange.
A picture?
No, it's actually just a screenshot of a comment. Like a screenshot of, it looks similar to what you just pulled up with Firebug and Killer Twan.
I don't have it. Because I got it to open, I don't have it. That's the only one I got. Oh, the real long one?
No, not that one. Let me see if I can find it. I think this was the post where I have it right here. This was a post underneath. This was a post that was underneath Firebug and Killer Twan's exchange. This was by the Black American, and it said, "Damn, Nipsey liked this post on his last day. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle."
Oh, I didn't get that one.
Now, I have a big problem with that, and I'm going to tell you why. If you sat down and you listened closely to the interview that Firebug gave, Nipsey told Firebug, "Yeah, I see you on IG. I've been following your campaign. Even though I don't hit the like button, even though we don't hit the like button, we see you. We see what you're doing."
I can't even see him saying that.
Why would Hussle like a photo
when
or
he
like
specifically
something?
said out of his own mouth that he don't do that?
Exactly. And Firebug also states, the interview asked him, so you would never like something, a post from a rival gang member? Firebug answers the question and states, "No, we would never do that because that's a sign of weakness."
Mm-hmm.
Why would Nipsey
show that?
Go against everything he believes in?
Right.
Because as Firebug said, he came humbly, but he was so strong. He told him, "I'm about demonstration. I'm with all of that, but I'm not with all of that because I don't have the energy for all of that.
Right.
But I'm with it though." So why would Nipsey just start liking tweets the day he died?
Right.
I believe that was a staged tweet. That was a staged like of a comment. I don't think that Nipsey actually liked that comment.
Yeah.
If Firebug has been out of jail for 1 year and Nipsey hasn't liked a damn thing on his page, why would he like that day?
Right.
Regardless if you had a conversation with somebody, at the end of the day, it's still beef, nigga. It's still beef. The beef is still real.
Right.
We just grown for right now, and we're going to put that to the side. But the beef is still real.
Right. It ain't no.
I'm not about to do no bullshit where I'm about to start liking your damn pictures just because we had a conversation.
Right. And and if it's a beef it goes like this, You done killed one of my friends, my best friend, and I know you did it. Nigga, It's on. I ain't
I
gonna
like
try
my
to be
song.
your friend. I'm gonna take your head off. Cause my best friend is like
Fact.
my family. You done killed one
Big
of
fact.
mine, so something gonna happen.
Okay.
Okay, we can't do it right now, but I see you. You got to come outside. I know where you
Typically, it's
be.
on site. In a situation like that, typically it's on site.
Right.
That beef, just like Firebug said, there could never be a peace treaty. There will never be a peace treaty.
Right.
And you telling me now, Hussle doing some lame shit like liking your post? Nah,
Right.
bro. No.
Because it's making you,
I'm
tell
not.
me you liking my post, nigga, that's making me see you weak. And I'm going to come for you. Or you trying to,
Right. I
laugh
don't.
in my face, one. You trying to tell me I'm weak?
And the biggest thing that I took from Firebug, this situation, I'm not sure if anyone has touched on this, but I'm gonna say this.
Mm-hmm.
Now everyone has touched on the video shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's no secret that Nipsey and DJ Khaled shot the video shoot for the Higher video on Thursday, March 28th,
Right.
2019.
Right.
Okay? Right? Allegedly, there has been rumor that there was an incident that took place. Hussle had to hire extra security
Yep.
because his life was threatened at the video shoot.
It was, and I'm going to tell you who did it. Because when Kev Mac videos came out, Big U showed the phone himself.
The text
tweets.
messages.
So there is no allegedly, that was a definite threats. Either pay this money because you had this guy here against what was supposed to have happened. You have to get the authorization. There's proper protocol that you got to follow.
Right.
To let him come.
And
you didn't do it.
And you are setting me up
and then there
for
is
just what I was about to say.
And then there is also a taxation. You getting taxed. He has to pay for coming there, doing that video. And Kid Khaled was not going to pay. Nipsey had said that part of the balance was paid. Kid Khaled was supposed to pay the rest. Kid Khaled was not going to pay. So that left Nipsey holding the bag. Nipsey was going to have to pay.
Khaled actually should have fit the bill because it was actually DJ Khaled's
video.
song.
It was his video.
It's his song.
He should have paid.
Nipsey was just on the song. He was a featured artist on the song. But it's Khaled's song. But one thing that I think a lot of people have overlooked with this whole thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the video shoot was shot where? At a garage on the top floor. Where? In Inglewood. Okay. Who is the mayor, the quote-unquote alleged mayor of Inglewood?
It's supposed to have been Firebug.
Okay. So this is setting this up for me to say this. Two things. Number one, open our minds for a second, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just think critically for a second.
Mm-hmm.
If Firebug knows David Gross and he knows Sean Mack's brother, North Luciano,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that it was not strategically done for that video shoot to happen in Inglewood?
It was supposed to have jumped off that day. at the video shoot,
Right.
but it would put too many people in jeopardy.
Okay, my point exactly. Out of all of the places that Khaled, and I'm pretty sure Khaled is rich, I cannot verify this, but I'm pretty sure a lot of celebrities have houses in a lot of different places.
Yeah.
Out of all of the places that Khaled chose to shoot this video,
That's
why
where,
did he choose Inglewood?
right there.
Right, because this is what actually started and got the plot in motion for everything to happen. Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Mm-hmm.
If the video shoot was strategically put in Inglewood, that means they knew they could get Hussle to that location to make an attempt.
Yep.
If that attempt was not successful, they also knew that Hussle was not gonna get taxed. Because he's probably looking at it as if, shit, y'all better holler at Khaled. Because this is Khaled's video shoot.
Right.
So
And
the
that's
fact
what
that
came into question. They was thinking that Nipsey got snatched after that video shoot because they waited. And
I don't think he did.
he didn't. I don't think he did either.
I don't think he did. But this video shoot was strategically put. It was strategically, to me,
Mm-hmm.
it was strategically, this location was strategic.
Mm-hmm.
This was something that they planned, because you got to think about this now. This is Inglewood. This is where David Gross is from. This is his hood. These are his people.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Khaled, David Gross are really close friends.
Right.
Why would Nipsey want to do a video shoot there? I'm pretty sure it was DJ Khaled that decided that, because he is just, that's his phone.
Yeah.
Why did they not do this video shoot in Hyde Park?
Right.
Why couldn't they do this video shoot off of Crenshaw and Slauson? If Nipsey is singing the hook or rapping the hook of the song and he's speaking about his family struggles, his life, everything he has went through, why would Nipsey not say to Khaled, let's do this shoot at the marathon,
And
and I'll go on the top of the roof. I'll go on the top of the roof. We can film from the top of the roof. We can film this song from the top of the roof of the marathon store.
Mm-hmm.
Why was this video shoot? Why did this video shoot happen in Inglewood? This happened in an area where they knew he had problems.
Right.
It was all strategic
Mm-hmm.
to try to get him to that location.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell you what derived from this. What happens after this video shoot is crucial.
Mm-hmm.
And this set up the events that happened on March 31st.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you read the Texas by Aunty. I didn't see the Texas. I remember hearing that he did an interview with Kev Mack, but I didn't see it. But I did see
Told him,
that
nigga,
he
you
posted-
got days to pay up. You got days.
Right. And I also remember seeing this from my own eyes. Aunty made a post on April, I think, the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
And he details in that IG post that he spoke with Hussle
Mm-hmm.
3 days prior at the video shoot. So this is how he ties back into what's going on. because he made this video shoot his business.
Mhm.
But I'm going to tell you why it became his business. This video shoot became his business because if Hussle did not get clearance to shoot that video in Inglewood from the quote-unquote mayor of Inglewood, Firebug, some shit gonna have to happen behind this. Like, Nipsey would have been in true violation of hood politics and gang bylaws.
Mhm.
You cannot go in someone else's hood in LA without checking in
Exactly. Because
or paying a tax
once you're
for you
there,
being there,
they are going to be
for your protection.
Yes. They are going to pay you. Yep. You pay them that money, they going to make sure ain't nothing happening to you.
Well, guess what? If he didn't pay that money, that's
That's
why
why
this
it
happened to him. They always wanted a reason to get him.
Yep, and that was
But
it.
this reason right here was where they used undies to come together to sanction what happened to him.
He was getting
Because
it from
now,
two sides.
this put undies in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
Because you are the OG of your hood, and you got
And then
one of your
got one that's supposed to be up
one of
under
your
you.
members over here
Here in
just violating us,
That's right.
and somebody got to pay.
Cause see, Nipsey is supposed
Somebody
to be
gotta
under.
pay.
Nipsey is supposed to be under Big U, and this is you, the OG. You can't make your undercut listen to you. Well, then we gonna come to you. You can't make him listening. We gonna come to you. You in violation for making your undercut not be follow what he's supposed to do, the protocol. Okay. Now Nipsey done went over there into their territory. Nipsey is fair game because for one, he didn't tell none of his people that, hey, I'm going over here to do this video shoot. I need my boys, some of my people to come with me. Okay? Two, he over
The only
there
person
in
I saw
there,
that was with him was, I think Tanisha was on that video shoot. I saw a picture of her
but
like
it's
standing in the
not
back
his
somewhere.
60 boys. His
And-
OG was
And
not
no, I saw
there.
Jay Stone. He was there. But I didn't
his
see anybody else.
OG
But Cowboy.
was not there and did not know. No OGs
Right.
was there.
No, I didn't see any OGs.
Because
I
the
didn't see any
OG
OGs.
should have got in
Only-
contact with their OG and be like, hey, one of mine is coming over there with yours. He's not on no funny style. He over there doing a video shoot. It's a guy that's supposed to come over here and do a video shoot. My guy, that's all he's there for. But two, like
Right,
I said,
and
two,
we got you.
he's over there in their territory doing a video shoot unprotected. Didn't ask for permission. Didn't pay the taxes. That's 4 things right there he's in violation of.
There you go. So now you see how Firebug and Khaled linked back up to get this done.
Mm-hmm.
Right along with you. At this point, when he knew this happened, and that text message that you say you saw on the interview,
Yep.
when that came out,
Everybody can see that because he held the phone right up to it, and you can see what it was saying. And I stopped it and freeze. I have it on a big screen TV, so I stopped it and looked and was squinting. I had a magnifying glass looking to make sure I seen what I was seeing, and my husband said, "Yep, that's what you see." And I tried to tell people exactly what it said, and nobody wanted to listen. But, Draws is, he's conniving and sneaky. I wouldn't doubt if he didn't get paid and took the money and say that he didn't get paid because he wanted to do this anyway.
Right.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Right. And I think that
Nipsey had
that
to pay
bag,
on both sides. He had to pay over there on the blood side. He had to pay on the Crip side.
that's a double tax.
He was being taxed double. And that's one of the reasons why he was like, man, I ain't paying this shit. Why I got to pay? This ain't even my shit. I wouldn't even come over here and do this shit. This ain't my video shoot. Nigga, you better pay this shit, man.
There you go. So this incident on the 28th effectively activated some of the OGs to react and to make a decision on what needed to be done.
Nick, that text was to Nipsey saying, "Where you at?" Nip saying he's doing a shoot, and he was like, "Well, what's up with that?" And Nip told him basically in words that old boy was supposed to come and holla at you, and Big U said he ain't said nothing to him. He ain't got in contact with him. And Nipsey said, well, I'ma holler at him and tell him to get at you with that balance. And Big U had came back and said, nigga, you got days. You got days. And people talking about, oh, well, that don't sound like a threat. That sound like he was just saying something. No, all day long, that's a threat. Somebody tell me, nigga, you got days, that's a threat to me.
Exactly. So now you see how Firebug ties into David Gross because he is friends with David Gross's brother.
Mm-hmm.
David Gross is really good friends with DJ Khaled, who I feel allegedly strategically chose this area to do this video shoot. And this, in turn, drew Undies back into the middle of this.
Yep.
Because Hussle was in violation of hood politics and gang bylaws.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, after I guess he didn't pay, allegedly the hit was probably sanctioned.
Okay,
You
now
got days.
to show you, Dave Lobel was supposed to be Nipsey's manager, but look who he's with. He's cool with DJ Khaled.
Yes. Steve LaBelle and DJ Khaled are very good friends and have been very good friends for over 2 decades. That you can verify as well. That is on Khaled's Instagram page. He calls Steve LaBelle his brother.
Mm-hmm.
So they are very close. So you got Khaled all up and through this shit. That's what you got.
And then I got a
And you got
bullshit
David
post, not to cut you off, that was
Go ahead.
wrote from Big U1. I love the legend Nipsey Hussle while he was with us and he gave it back. This was, in fact, one of my kids who took it to the other level. This one hurts very, very bad. And I just wrong on every... Oh, and it's just wrong on every level. Nip will forever live on in his body of work. His words and music shows his continued growth into leadership and ownership of the moment. We only have each other for the day. Make sure you give love while your family is standing. We just talked about doing a school together 3 days ago while he was at the DJ Khaled video shoot in the hood. His work was
totally
never
contradicts
finished.
his text messages.
Huh?
Totally contradicts his text messages that you read.
Right. He said his work was never finished, always giving back. I'm hurt at this time, as is the hood. Allah God blessing on us all. And somebody named really little Scrappy, keep your head up, cuz stay strong. I'm praying for you. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Because just
Okay.
before that, you was just sending him nigga, you got days text. Where my money at text. Extorting money out of him text. Really? And then you gonna come up with some shit like that? Y'all, I can't make this up. This is the text right here.
Well,
It's on Big
I will say this.
U1's page. It's lowercase BIGU and the number 1. And this was dated April 1st, 2019. So just the day after Nipsey was supposedly killed, this text was put up there.
Well, in regards to that little soliloquy or little whatever that was,
Solila,
I will say this. To somebody who don't know no better, it was beautifully written. Emmy or Oscar worthy, but I ain't fucking with it because I know that it's a lie. It's up to me. That is a lie. Based on what we know so far, I don't believe nothing that he said in none of that. I just don't. Now, some people may have a more objective mind and say, well, you know, they had a prior relationship and, you know, they had a little rough patch, but they worked through it. Okay. When money is involved, okay. That's all I got to say on that. That's that on that. So I'm going to move on to this next person. This next person right here, for me, I think out of all of the people that we have spoke about so far, I think this next person gives me, like I give him the biggest side eye. And that is Killer Twan. And I kind of watched his glow up over the months, and it was one thing that just did not sit well with me. This goes back to the marathon. Oh no, not marathon. Let me correct myself. The Puma photo shoot that was done with Ms. London, some members from All Money In, which are Rolling 60s, and YG and Killer Twan. And of course, J Stone and Pac-Man.
Yeah. Now Pac-Man put out the tweet saying that something about pray for the family.
Right.
That was that night on the 30th.
At around 2 o'clock in the morning.
Exactly. But, okay. Killer Twan, him and Killer Twan was just at a concert. Then they were saying that Nipsey, the guy was saying, just when he was going to say, where'd it go? Oh, Meg Easy. Man, just when I was about to say something about Nip only performing 3 songs at his last concert in SD.
San Diego.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, San Diego, but he put SD. And he said, pull through, Nip. And this was all posted on March 30th. When he did this last concert, here is him and Killer Twan together. Look at the
Yep.
date. March 30th. That was the last
Look at what he
concert.
says.
So,
What does he say under that post? Killer Twan. He says the marathon continues.
yeah. Killer Twan, all money in. The marathon continues.
That was taken on
March 30th.
March 30th. The concert, Nipsey had a concert at the Basement in San Diego, and he had two scheduled shows. One at 9 o'clock p.m. and the other show was supposed to be held at 2 o'clock a.m.
He
It
only
was
did
reported
the one.
that
He did the one at 9. He
yeah,
didn't do the one at 2.
right. It was reported that he only did the 9 o'clock show, but did not perform at the 2 o'clock a.m. show. So what I found strange with this too, Killer Twan opened up for Nipsey at this performance. Okay, so Killer Twan puts himself with Nipsey 24 hours prior to Hussle passing away. Okay. Another thing that I found pretty strange was Killer Twan. I looked at his Instagram, and he did not post anything for 3 whole months. His last post prior to posting that picture of him and Hussle on stage, the marathon continues on March 30th. His last post prior to that was December 30th or December 31st. That's 3 months. What made you post that night? Because now the slogan is after death, the marathon continues. That always raised red flags to me. That may sound very trivial to some people. Some people may side-eye it, but to me, when I see somebody take
Well, he do got something
hiatus
on the 3rd, April 3rd.
he had something on the 31st as well, right?
Yeah, on the 30th. No, I see the 30th. That was all March 30th.
And it's at the
But
3rd?
this one is not until April 3rd that he said, Killer Twan, all money in. I got Killer to the left of me, and that was Nip. And then he said, Nipsey Hussle, tears and a broken heart. Damn, bro, I'm so lost for words. I don't even know what to do or where to go from this point. I want to be done with this rap shit so bad, but all I keep hearing over and over in my head is the last words you said to me on this night. The last time we shared the stage. The last time you introduced me to the crowd as your new artist. Our last drink, our last blunt we shared as we was leaving the club. You grabbed me, hugged me, and embraced me and said, "Hey, Killer, I love you, bro. Bro, get home safe. Get you some rest. And I'll see you at the studio, top of the AM, nigga. This shit don't stop."
That was posted
April 3rd.
on April 3rd, but that is referencing the nightclub performance that they had on March 29th, which led into
the 30th.
March 30th.
Yeah.
Now, if you think about this, remember, Firebug was pretty certain that Nipsey was going to the studio.
Yeah.
Because in one of those texts, Firebug stated, oh, he asked Nip, like, where are you at the studio? And Nip was like, nah, I'm not at the studio. I'm in the house for tonight. We can get up later on in the week. Well, it's proven that he was at the studio.
Yeah.
The night of March 30th, heading into the 31st. Now, what time he left the studio? That would have been a question for who? DJ Official.
Because he
The
was
reason
at
why
the
I
studio
say
with DJ
that
Official.
is the question exactly. The reason why I say that that's a question for DJ Official is because DJ Official posted on March 31st. Dang, bro. I can't believe this. I was just with you last night in the studio working on a song. So last night would have been March 30th because DJ Official posted that IG message on March 31st, the day Hussle was actually killed. So the question becomes now, was DJ Official killed because he knew who called Nipsey from that studio? Or was Nipsey abducted from the studio?
Yep.
Because someone allegedly gave the drop. Because Firebug was under the impression that Nipsey was going to the studio. Well, how would Firebug know Nipsey was going to the studio? The only person that knew they were supposed to go to the studio that day was Killer Twan. It's in black and white. It's in black and white. That's not something that I have to speculate or you have to speculate. Aunty B has the proof. DJ Official and Nipsey Hussle were in the studio the night before, leading into the next day that Hussle was killed. The question is, what time did Hussle leave the studio? Because it puts him to, there is three places that he definitely, or two places that he definitely was the night. Now we can debate the basketball game, but I think he did. I think he made it to the basketball game, and I think when he left that basketball game, he probably went to the store because Firebug said that he saw him Saturday evening. Left the basketball game. The game would have been over at about 6:30. It was in Anaheim. It started at 3:09 Pacific Standard Time. Give or take 3 hours for a game, and give or take 45 minute drive from Anaheim back down to Crenshaw and Clawson, or back to Hyde Park. That's about a little after 7. So that would put Firebug's timeline of Saturday evening right on point. After that situation at the restaurant, at some point Nipsey ends up at the studio with DJ Official. The question is, did Nipsey leave the studio willingly or forcefully?
Right.
Was he abducted, or did he get a call to leave?
Right.
And if he received a call, who called him? Because he was there. It's in black and white. DJ Official states he was there. This is not hearsay. This is fact. However, that question may never be answered because he was murdered.
Yep.
2.5 months
To keep him quiet.
after Hussle.
To keep him quiet.
I believe that either DJ Official knew who called Hussle away from that studio, or he was there when some people came into that studio. But I feel this is just pure speculation, not fact. Allegedly, I am under the impression that DJ Official was murdered to keep his silence on this situation because he knew who was on the other line, or he knew who was inside that studio.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know what this
So they,
crazy phone will not let me open up and show pictures, and I keep fighting with this dang on phone.
so if I were to put money on it, and this is alleged because this hasn't been proven,
Mhm. He got a phone call.
I would
Nipsey got
I
a
would
phone
go
call.
as far. The way all of this is lined up, I would go as far as to say allegedly, Killer Twan was
The
the All
inside
Money in
man.
Judah.
He was the inside man.
He was the All Money in Judah that gave the location and the drop,
Yep.
because he knew he was supposed to meet Hustle at the studio.
Yep.
Firebug was under the impression that Nipsey would be in the studio, but Nip blew him off and was like, "No, I'm not going to the studio. I'm in for tonight." Killer Twan knows where the studio is. It would have taken 2 seconds to ride past to see if his car was there.
Yep. And call, hey y'all, he here.
Right.
Whatever y'all want to
So
do,
was
come
he-
make your move right now, because ain't nobody here but them two.
Right. So was he snatched, or did he get a call to leave?
He got a call to leave.
That's the question.
He got a call to come up over there to the marathon. He got a call.
But if I had to, pure speculation, but if I had to put money on it, allegedly, I would say that Killer Twan was the All Money Judah. He was the All Money in Judah that gave the inside. He gave the drop on the inside location.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that with a little bit of confidence is because this is something that I think that may have. This is something I'm about to say is something that I think many people may have overlooked.
Come on, tell
Do
me.
you remember the song that Firebug did with Wink, the guy that was in the wheelchair?
Okay.
Okay. There's a portion of that song right after Wink drops his bars. Firebug is about to start rapping, but they start having like a small dialogue between each other.
Mhm.
They say these niggas need to know who they're doing songs with.
Right.
So are you saying DJ Khaled? Or are you referencing to Killer Twan? Because shortly after he says these niggas need to know who they doing songs with. When he says this, he starts rapping.
Right.
And once he starts rapping, he drops a few bars, and then he says at the end of his song, "Nip, be safe, nigga. Even in his last minutes, he told me I'm great, nigga."
Right.
There it is. Firebug, you weren't up to the marathon store when this alleged 45-second video was being shot, or were you?
But he was there the night
Because if
before
you're
when
saying-
Nipsey got killed. I'm going to tell
Right,
you, he was
but
there the
he-
night before
but
Nipsey got
he's-
killed.
Right, but he's stating, even in his last minutes, told me I'm great, nigga.
He might have told him,
So
yeah,
that
you got
means-
me, you good, you got me. Because, nigga, just earlier you was telling me it was cool. It was good. It was good. It was all good. But, nigga, you got me. You good, you got me.
Right.
Mhm.
He specified,
Ain't no
even in
great-
his last minutes.
And that's what it was. Your last minutes, you was there. You seen, you know, you was there because you was part of it. He told
It's
on
all
himself.
about-
He told on himself. But ain't nobody listening. Ain't nobody heard it though. Come on, y'all. Y'all heard it. Just like Cowboy know
And the
what's
last,
going on. But Cowboy can't tell it.
no,
Because Cowboy,
he
everybody,
can't.
when they came, was pushing the line on Cowboy. Cowboy couldn't tell it. They asked him, Cowboy, you know who did it? How do y'all know Cowboy know who did it unless you know something?
I saw that video.
And he
I saw
said,
that
I
video. He
don't
was
know,
around
man.
a
I
bunch
don't
of
know.
homies.
I don't know.
He was around a bunch of homies in the parking lot
He was around
when they were
Nipsey's
pressing
boys.
him.
He was around Nipsey's boys, and they was pressing him. He said, I
They
don't
was
know. I
pressing him in
can't
the parking
tell.
lot.
I can't tell. Yeah, you can't tell because they'll kill your ass because you was right there and seen. You can name every last one of the motherfuckers who was there. Every last one of them that was there.
Yeah.
Coward,
So Cowboy in a
coward. He ain't no
situation that
cowboy. He a coward. That's what he is. Call him
I'm gonna say,
coward.
nigga, either you keep this thing a buck or you gonna be dying with him. Which is why I think Rimpaw got the hell on, because Rimpaw knew it wasn't nothing I could do to save my friend. If I tried to pay tough guy, I was dead right along with him. He got the hell on.
Yep.
Can I blame him? Can I blame him?
Yeah, D, the whole hood know what happened. Because the hood talk, but we outsiders, so they ain't gonna say. But I bet you somebody gonna talk. Trust and believe. This day, mark my words, somebody gonna come forward and tell it. Soon.
I know one thing. If I had to say, just the last thing I'm gonna say on Killer Twan's ass. Killer Twan is if he had any type of participation in this shit, Killer Twan is a prime example of a Tommy from Power.
He what?
He's a Tommy, the character Tommy from Power, from 50 Cent's hit series Power. Tommy will kill your ass and show up at your funeral and eat your mama fried chicken.
Okay. And
red
talking about,
rice,
damn, that's fucked up. He gone.
and tote your casket, knowing damn well he put your ass there.
Right. Then you heard how they do it. You know, the same one that kill you will be the same one to go help the people look for your body. No, and be the one that's crying the hardest. But then be the same one right there sliding on in there, the sneaky little ass motherfucker. Excuse me, y'all. I get pissed off. I get fired up. I get fired up
tonight, y'all. So we own one tonight.
I get fired up, man. I get fired up. Because you know, if I don't cry, I get fired up. Cause
I know.
It gets me. That really chaps my heart. I gotta keep it make me smile to keep me from crying, because you know I done did a lot of restless nights over Nipsey, and it bothers me because, like I said, Nipsey is young enough to be my child, and
right.
You know, it's from him coming to me in the spirit and telling me these things, and it scared me for a second because I didn't even know who he was. And I'm like, well, damn, who are you? What are you telling me this for? Am I supposed to know? Do you know somebody that I know that you want me, somebody close to me? And then he told me who he was, and I looked him up. I'm like, oh, shit. This is the for real Nipsey Hussle. And then I'm showing my son, I'm thinking I'm doing something big, man, look. I'm telling my son, man, look. I got this, check this out. I'm telling him like it's new. He said, Mama, I already know about that. I'll be listening to him. He said, Mama, you heard that a couple of years ago. I'm like, no, I ain't never heard this. He said, Mama, you heard this dude rap in my car because I play it a lot. And he said, well, here go another one. And here go another one. He said, this same song that you listen to right now, Mama, listen, here you go. And I was like, well, I'll be damned. I don't know nothing. Because I don't listen to rap. I didn't know who he was until he came to me here.
to tell you.
and said this to me. And I'm like, get the hell out of here. Really? I feel honored and privileged. I feel really honored. But just to know that they did him like this. Y'all see my face. I'm starting to get teary-eyed now. Just to know that they did him like this. You know, and he's telling me this, and this. But he's not.
I guess Killer Twan staying close to the bag.
But the same way
which is Miss London.
that Killer Twan did this to get a bag, that same bag is what's going to turn on him.
So I'm going to quickly go through.
Yeah, damn it, you
people,
gotta
and then
torture
I'ma
him
move
and
on.
get it out of him. I'll tell you one good way to get him. You sit here and tie somebody up where they straight like this, and you get some water, just a drop. For 2 days straight, they can't sleep, and you get somebody with an eyedropper just dropping water. That is gonna drive you crazy. Or you get somebody, you put a towel, a wet towel over their face. Get you a cup of water and pour it. They can't swallow it because it's soaking. They can't do nothing and they laying down. That's torture. Get you a hot foot. Give them a hot foot.
About that lifestyle.
Put some tape on them toes. Put a fork, a spoon, or whatever in between their toes, and you tape it. You get you one of them long lighters that you use to light your charcoal or your furnace. You heat them spoons and you heat them forks up between them toes. Or you take it and you get your fingernails. See, I got long fingernails. Where it go? There it go. You stick one of them things, toothpicks, in between your skin and your nail, and you just jam it down in there. That hurts. That hurts.
Oh, I know.
I jammed myself with a fork in there trying to do something. I don't know what I did. You talking about somebody hollering? I woke up everybody in the house when I hollered. The dogs was barking. The cats came running. My husband was getting ready to get the gun. He didn't know what to do. He thought somebody was in here doing something. I said, what y'all doing? It's about you in here hollering. I said, yeah, I jammed myself up under my fingernail. What's something? That hurts. But you gotta get them where it hurt. The man, let me tell you, a man, I will strip his ass naked and pour hot sauce, alcohol, bleach, and set it on fire.
You trying to cause a combustible flame
Girl,
fire?
I will torture somebody. I'm telling you.
Ah.
Let something like this happen to one of mine. I bet you the person who I thought did it, you never let it tell, because I will torture your ass. I will take your hair and part it in sections and set each piece of your hair on fire. You hear me? You have a big old patch here burnt, patch back here burnt. I will set your soul on fire. Take your eyelid and pull it, and then cut. Girl, you think I'm playing?
You know I brought the gangsta out of Aunty B, Lord.
Surgical knife. Still in the plastic. Take your eyelid with a tweezer and pull it and cut your whole eyelid off. You be walking around here looking like this for real. Ain't got no eyelids. You can't close your eyes and go to sleep. I'm telling you, you be stuck. Or take some super glue and glue your eyeballs open. Or glue them summer gun shut.
Let me run through these last,
All right.
these last ones here.
Come on.
So So we got T-Nut, the general.
Yep.
Auntie B showed a picture of him earlier with Firebug.
I'm gonna show y'all again.
was-
Peanut the General. Where's Peanut the General?
The picture of him and
I'ma
Firebug together.
Okay. Peanut the General.
T-Nut.
Where it go? All right. Peanut is right here.
I think
The dude.
T-Nut.
Where it go? Oh Lord have mercy. The thing just keep doing different stuff. All right. Peanut. What? Wrong way. This is Peanut right here. Dark brown skin dude. There you go.
Yeah,
Black
Peanut the
shirt.
General.
Right there on the end. And that girl next to him is Pyru Princess. Firebug. And that boy. What's his name?
North Luciano.
North Luciano. Oh Lord have mercy, y'all. All I can think is that boy. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? You know who what's his name is?
Okay.
That child, what's his name?
Well, T-Nut is very good friends with Firebug.
Yep.
And he is also very good friends with North Luciano,
Check the date,
which is
y'all.
David,
See that date?
which is David Gross's brother.
March 30th. Look
And
at that
that
stance,
was-
what they doing, y'all. What's that showing you? And look at that sky. That's nighttime going into daytime. Yeah. That was on the 30th, March 30th. March 31st.
It looks like early morning hours.
Early morning. The girl sitting here got the finger on the trigger. I shot. Firebug
So, of
sitting
course-
like this here. I shot a rifle, a shotgun, whatever you want to call it. But he shot. Woo.
He would have a special interest in this whole thing.
Yeah. He got
Because of
he
loyalty?
got a lot to gain from it.
He has a lot to gain, and because of loyalty.
Yeah, he done earned him some stripes because out of this with Nipsey would be considered like a general.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, and so we're gonna move on to North Luciano, and he is in the picture as well. That picture that Auntie B just had up. He
Mhm.
is on the far right in the picture, and he has his hair in 4 braids. Now North Luciano,
black shirt, white writing.
he is the brother of
Wait,
David
wrong way,
Gross
right here.
and Sean Mack.
Let me blow
He is
him up for you.
also very good friends.
There we go.
He's
That's North
very good
Luciano.
He is very good friends with Firebug. He is on a ton of Firebug's pictures on his IG,
Mhm.
and he's also a alleged blood rival gang
He's a
member.
blood.
And he's also good friends with I think his name is Rucci.
Yep.
Rucci.
Yep.
He's also really good friends with Rucci, and Rucci was
Taco son.
really good friends with Sean Mack.
Yep.
And he was seen with Firebug before and after Hussle was assassinated.
Yep.
And lastly, it is on this group, it is 211. He is the brother of Sean Mack
Yep.
as well, but he's not the brother of David Gross and North Luciano.
Yep.
So I'm assuming that this brother of Sean Mack 211 is his brother,
By the dad.
more than likely on his dad's side.
Mhm.
He is the owner of Level Up Clothing Store on Centinela Avenue in Inglewood. And if it was any type of motive for him, it would be revenge for allegedly it is stated that Nipsey may have had his hand
And his
in
brother getting killed.
the murder of Sean Mack.
Mhm.
Okay? And then lastly with this group, this next group I'm going to speak on is Aunty and LaBelle. And on this section of it, I feel like the best way to sum this whole thing up between Nipsey, Aunty, and LaBelle is money, power, and respect.
Yeah.
The reason why I say money is because allegedly Hussle was not going for anybody trying to tax him or extort him.
Yep.
This created hella issues. And after Undies was dropped, after he was dropped as Hussle's manager,
Mhm.
that officially cut him off from guaranteed bread.
All right, you
from
keep
Hussle.
talking. I gotta run upstairs real quick. I gotta grab something. Go ahead, keep talking.
Okay. So that would really cause some issues with the money. Secondly, if you want to move on to the power aspect of it, if you think outside of the box, you got to think about how this could cause a shift in power from one gang member to another. Hussle had a lot of love in his hood, which created a slight divide between him and Big U. It's alleged, I'm not 100% sure, but Auntie B can confirm this when she comes back. It is alleged that Hussle had his own group of 60s that were closer to him, and then you had his own old heads / big homies that were gravitating more towards him. This created a lot of issues because not only did Nip have a following, he also had money. And when you have money and you have believers, you got power. And at this point, Nipsey became bigger than the hood. He became bigger than the program. And it's always stated in the gang world, nobody is bigger than the program. And then we can move on to the respect aspect of everything. Just going to start off, I think we all know by now, Hussle wasn't a sucker, he was not a square, and he built his own empire, and he demanded the respect from the OGs. Hussle marched to the beat of his own drum. He was not going to be played like a sucker just because old heads felt like he should be doing what they wanted or felt he should be doing.
All right, I'm back.
He earned his money, and he made everyone respect his hustle.
Right.
And that created a problem. That created a huge problem because he wasn't the follow the leader type of nigga. That was not him. He was his own leader in his own right.
Yep.
So when you have somebody that doesn't want to follow what the gang feels he should be doing, now it's like a spit in the face. Oh, now you got a little too big for your britches. You smelling your ass. So now we got to humble you because you're going to learn to respect my position.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that with money, power, and respect, when that is taken from someone that has had all of that, it creates a bad situation.
And he was humble about it.
He was. But it didn't matter how humble he was. The point is,
Jealousy,
they didn't like it.
envy, and greed will get you every time.
Will get you every time. And this is something that I'm going to say, and this may I don't know if anyone actually took the time out to think about this, but Nipsey always stated, it's all money in, no money out.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the middleman. All right?
Mm-hmm.
He says, fuck the middleman. There
All
is no
money in,
middleman.
you make your money. Don't pay no middleman. Why should you pay somebody for doing what you can do for yourself? And like he said, he was
And what
hustling.
happened?
He went out there and sold his own CDs. He made his own CDs. He ain't need nobody to do nothing like that, because he said, oh, that don't sound right to me. Get up, let me do this. I can do my own. I know how to do it.
Because he studied a lot of the industry under Master P.
Mm-hmm.
Because Nipsey was going to be his own boss.
Right.
And he was his own boss. But Nipsey, the same thing that he lived by is what he actually died by.
Yeah.
He lived by fuck the middleman, but later on, towards the end of his life,
he turned into the
Nipsey
middleman.
became the middleman. He became the middleman. And the reason why I say he became the middleman is because as smart as Hussle was, he made some questionable decisions towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
Because he trusted
The wrong
some people.
He trusted the people that was in his own camp that shouldn't have been there.
Right. He trusted a lot of people. He had too many people in his business affairs.
Yeah.
David Gross.
One person he shouldn't have never had there was Lauren London. 'Cause look how she snaked. Look how she snaked Lil Wayne. You sipping lean.
What did she do with Wayne?
I'm sipping like say. Here it go. He's sipping lean. His homeboy sipping lean. She sipping lean. These two ain't poison, but this one is. Who put the poison in the lean when it's only one person pouring the drink? Everybody else is fine, but Lil Wayne. Lauren London was putting antifreeze in his lean, trying to kill him.
Oh shit.
And who else is drinking lean? Nipsey Hussle, Lauren London. If they wouldn't have killed him, Nipsey, what was you gonna do, Lauren? Was you gonna put the antifreeze in his lean too?
Oh goddamn.
And Lil Wayne tell you himself he went to the hospital because he was getting poisoned. Some shit was happening to him. He was drinking antifreeze. Lil powder don't hurt nobody.
Well, damn.
Lil sip don't hurt nobody.
All right now.
Popping the pills.
All righty then.
Yes. Lauren takes some powder every now and then.
Oh shit.
Yes, you do.
Oh damn.
Yeah. You in Hollywood. What don't you do?
Oh Lord. Have mercy on my soul. That's a lot of info right there.
Yeah. A lot of people know Lauren snort.
Ooh.
Lauren powder her nose, Keita. She hey, and she ready to go.
Booger sugar.
Lauren was chasing that bag, and Lauren was the jump off, Damien. Lauren was never supposed to be that number one girl. Nivea was the number one girl. Lil Wayne was in head over heels in love with Nivea. And when Lauren found out that Lil Wayne was messing with other women and she wasn't the one, she started flipping out. And then when she found out that Lil Wayne was messing with Nivea and Nivea was pregnant, having her baby the same time that she was having Cameron. Mm-mm. Just like now, Lauren found out that when she was in the hospital having Cross, Nipsey had another girl down in the car, and she up there in labor, and then next thing you know, this girl come up pregnant, and here's a baby that's almost the same age as Cross. Lauren can't take it. Here's man number 2. Platinum Brown Sugar, hey, how you doing? All right, let's finish with this one. Let's get this one finished up here.
Alrighty. So, like I said before, Nipsey inadvertently backed himself into a corner that he couldn't get out of. And he became something that he did not want to be.
Yep.
The middleman.
Yep.
When he signed that partnership with his record company, and he signed on to become business partners with David Gross, at that moment, he allegedly became a marked man.
Yep. And he knew he signed his life away. They was coming for his soul.
And I think that after he signed that paperwork, he knew it was too late.
He couldn't change it.
And they had already backed him into a corner. So, just a quick rundown. You had the police department, the mayor, and the DA. They were needed in this situation because they granted the protection. They needed the people that participated to be protected, because some people may be hesitant to participate in something if they don't think that there's protection, especially gang members who own papers.
Now,
Secondly,
okay, go ahead.
Secondly, when it came down to David Gross, they needed David Gross because David Gross had the bag.
Yep. And how better to get to him than to send somebody like him.
He had the bag. And by me saying he had the bag, I'm pretty sure y'all can figure out what he did with the bag. So they needed him, and they also needed Khaled, because from what I think I remember researching, but this was a long time ago, Khaled was actually listed as partial owner of that property as well. So I'm not sure if he was an investor with David Gross. I have to go back and look into that.
He might have been a silent partner too. It's just like I heard something about maybe P. Diddy was in it, and then I heard that maybe Jay-Z.
At this point, anything's possible. This is a bunch of fuckery at its finest.
At its finest. Fuckery and foolishness at its finest.
So then you have the Crips, Rolling 60s. Not all of them Rolling 60s. Not all of them backstabbed him, but I'm pretty sure some of them participated in orchestrating him getting to certain places at certain times because they wanted part of the bag. Aunty, I truly believe he greenlit it. But I don't think he had much of a choice after what had just transpired. And then you have your alleged group of shooters.
Yeah.
All money in Judah, a few 60s, and Firebug, and his entourage. Now, do you see how all of these people tied back in together,
Yep.
and how all of these people needed each other in order to pull this off? This
Yep.
could not be done by one person.
No, it couldn't.
It was not going to be done by one person. It just couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the last thing I want to touch on is this. This is what pisses me off. All of these motherfucking coincidences. Excuse my French, y'all. Excuse me. I don't like cussing in front of elders, but I got. This is some foolery, okay? So I just want y'all to pay attention to all of these coincidences. Just so happen to happen. Now ask yourself this question: is it a coincidence that Nipsey Hussle's last tweet was sent at 12:36 p.m. and he retweeted DJ Khaled? Now, we have some speculation, some really, really strong, compelling arguments that Nipsey Hussle was killed prior to that foolery of a 45-second video that they tried to sell.
He was killed the night before.
So if that is the case, how is he tweeting anybody at 12:36 p.m. on March 31st?
Yep. Now,
is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that Lauren London is connected to Lil Wayne, who is connected closely with DJ Khaled, J-Rock, and Jigga Man? I don't think that's a coincidence.
And they said that Nipsey was a spook behind the door, but it's not the Jay-Z is supposed to be the dude, the spook by the door, and Jay-Z didn't like him being called that.
Okay. Next coincidence. Is it a coincidence that Lauren London just so happened to name her LLC 3 days later? Because obviously,
Lauren hadn't
3
seen
days
or
later,
heard from him 3 days prior to him getting killed.
3 days later takes it back to what you were saying, the threats that he received via text message through at the video shoot. Is that a coincidence? No, I think Lauren knows. I think Lauren knows what happened 3 days prior.
She does.
She probably will never speak on it, but I think she knows exactly what happened 3 days prior.
Yeah, she do.
Oh, yes.
Because I'm going to tell you how she knows something was going to happen. Remember, Nipsey got shot in the groin area twice.
Yeah, he did.
2 times.
He did.
2 times, Nipsey messed her over. Nipsey embarrassed her before. Broke up with her publicly and put it out there on what Instagram was that. And then the second time is she's in labor having his son cross, and he has a female with him in the car when she's in labor. And not only that, he was going back and forth between her and Tanisha. Nipsey was still hitting Tanisha. He was still hitting her.
Yeah, he was.
So
he was. People tried to
baby
play
mama
Tanisha
1,
like she was
baby
the
mama
Lupuma,
2. Lauren London, that was a message for her. Not saying that they was trying to get her or nothing, but that's letting her know we got him for you. This is for you. So Lauren had something to say. I can believe if people was paid to do it, I believe Lauren probably put some money in on it. I don't trust her.
Damn.
I don't trust her.
Auntie B, you going in on Lauren tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's evil. She's a bitch. She's a nasty, conniving, trifling bitch.
Well, I think that's that on that. Okay. Now, is it a coincidence that Cowboy, Kid Flashy, and all the other players involved stated that everything popped off at the marathon store 3 seconds later?
What you mean?
I mean, you see the
Oh,
they all
everything
said,
happened.
"Oh,
Yeah,
it was
everything
3
happened 3
seconds."
seconds
I
later.
walked
Yeah,
I walked in the store for 3 seconds.
Yeah, I only was there
Kid
3
Flashy.
seconds.
Oh,
Yeah.
I turned around and about 3 minutes later.
Yeah.
The getaway driver says that in the transcripts as well. She
Yeah.
references 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And Lauren 3 days later. I think this three
Everything
teams,
was all in 3.
everybody's sticking to a script. Everyone seems to be sticking to this narrative or this script of 3 seconds, 3 minutes, 3 days. I don't think that's coincidental, but who am I?
Now, I'm going to show y'all a series of pictures. This, I want y'all to see. And then I'm going to show you a blown up picture of it. Well, first I'll show you this. That's Cowboy at the marathon. This was early morning on the 31st.
Shout out to Lil Kev for the picture.
Okay, she said Lil Kev had this picture, so shout out to Lil Kev. Here are some pictures.
For the picture.
Early morning. What are they carrying out of there early in the morning? That red bag, you guys, is when it's biohazard. The only time you get a red bag is when it's biohazard, body fluids, blood. There go up close. What is that? Is that the clothes that Nipsey had on the day before? That he had on that he really got killed in, and they got it in that bag? Because that looks like clothes to me.
Yeah, that does look like clothing. Another thing, Auntie B, about that photo, everybody take a look at the photo and just look around. Look around in the photo. Look past the detectives and just look at the photo. Now, if you're looking at this photo, we all know.
Oh, shit.
Let's just say hypothetically, let's go with the narrative, right? That Hussle was killed at 3:30 on March 31st, correct? We're just going to roll with that right now.
That's a picture.
Because that's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're saying. So that's what we're going to go with.
Mm-hmm.
If Hussle was killed at 3:30, shot 11 times in the parking lot at 3:30, where the hell are all the candles, the balloons, the flowers, the teddy bears?
Everything.
Where are all of those things that were put down while everyone was standing around in a big crowd?
Where's Nipsey's
Because
car?
let's just say
Nipsey's car ain't even there. See, that's a black truck right there where Nipsey's car was supposed to have been parked. That's not Nipsey's car. That's not Nipsey's car. That's a truck right there.
Yeah, that's not that Benz truck. Let's just say, okay, that these detectives came there and they worked through the duration of the night into the early morning hours.
Mm-hmm.
In order for a crime scene, don't get me wrong,
Mm-hmm.
this little fake 45-second crime scene that they show us, that was not a crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But let's just say that was the crime scene. Pay attention to that photo. None of the cars that were in that parking lot is in that parking lot in that picture.
Mm-mm.
During an active crime scene, nothing in that parking lot, nothing within the parameters that are taped off with the yellow police caution tape, no one can move anything or add anything
Sure can't.
until that crime scene is
done
complete.
being processed.
Now let's take a look at this picture, because there are no teddy bears, there are no candles, there aren't any flowers. I don't see any. It was another thing that was out there. The teddy bear, candles, flowers, and
that
balloons.
big,
I don't see any of that stuff there.
The little easel like thing with the pictures and stuff on it. None of that was there.
Also, where the hell are all the cars that were inside the lot? That's a very, very, very sketchy crime scene. There are hardly any cars in that lot.
None.
Auntie B, do you even see that? Do you see that? Those white cars that were inside the lot in that picture?
Ain't no white cars in there. You don't see them.
Exactly. But the white cars were in the picture that was taken during the daytime hours.
Yep.
Where are all of those cars? It's still an active crime scene. They're not going to lift up that tape for you to drive off. This investigation is not over. You may have evidence in your car. We're not about to let you get your keys, crank up, and drive away. Not when we're still taking evidence out of the store. So that further proves that 3 o'clock
It's a lie.
is a lie. Because there are nothing that was put there at 3 o'clock is still there at nightfall. Nothing. So what did the police officers do? Let me get this straight. I don't know any police officer in America that's going to go and allow everybody to just hack up and put all of these things down, you know.
And I want to show y'all this, because I'm just opening up this picture, and I'm going to try to get it as close to it as I can. These are clothes. This is blue. That outfit that Nipsey had on, that navy blue jogging suit, you can see the navy blue. Look at that blood all over the inside of that bag. I just blew it up, y'all. Look at that bag. You can see the blood.
It's blue.
That
it's
bag
not that red
is
shorts
bloody.
and white shirt.
Them blue. Look at the blue. Look at the blue. Look at all of that. That's all blood, y'all. Let me see. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta turn. Okay. See it? Look. All of that. Wrong hand. Let me see. Okay. Look at all of that, y'all. See that right there? Right there where my finger is. That's blood. All of that's blood. I'm trying to, Lord have mercy. Okay, see all of that right there? That's blood. That is blue. That is Nipsey, what Nipsey had on. That is blue. Y'all see that?
That's the same outfit he had on
That's
in the
the same
picture with
outfit
Firebug.
he had on that day when he was supposed to have been at that game. The same outfit that he was supposed to have on when he did that concert. Lord have mercy.
And I also did some research on that actual photographer
Mm-hmm.
that took those photos. That photographer that took those photos works for the Associated Press. And do you know that those photos that Little Kev found,
Mm-hmm.
those photos came from if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a German newspaper. It was an international article that was written. Well, guess what? I searched all of the biggest, most reputable news outlets.
They said
For
they're
those
getting
pictures.
they said they're getting
those
echoing from
pictures-
you on your end.
It's an echo.
Yeah. You have
I don't know what's going on.
do you
I got a headset on.
you have on a computer and your phone?
No, just my phone.
Okay. Well, some
But
kind of
I'm-
way it's echoing.
I don't know what happened. But I searched that. I did a little background research on the actual photographer,
Mhm.
and that picture, those photos that you see
Mhm.
of those detectives coming out of that marathon store,
Mhm.
those pictures were never released in the United States. I have searched every reputable news media outlet, newspapers, New York Times, LA Times. I've searched a ton of articles. I even went and searched the Associated Press. You know what the pictures that they're showing are of?
Mhm.
They're showing the pictures of the daytime crime scene, and they're showing the pictures of all of the people that were gathered at the marathon.
Mhm.
They don't show that picture at all. I've looked for it, nowhere to be found. Sounds like to me someone may have sold those pictures to that media outlet, or maybe they have an affiliation, maybe it's a sister company or something like that that's an international media outlet, and those pictures were given to that outlet to actually post, because that was the first set of pictures that actually happened. But it sounds like someone may have had gotten a little talking to, and the narrative was quickly changed.
Right. Okay. Now, did you hear anything, or were you able to find anything about Nipsey being buried at all?
No.
Okay. Well,
I don't think that he was.
I did a lot of checking into that. I have a nephew that's in California that works for the Catholic cemeteries there, and they have a chain of cemeteries that they work with, and that one was one of the cemeteries that he goes to. He's a grave digger, and when they are super busy in different places, they call for him to come out from up in the Bay Area to come down. They pay for everything. He comes down there and he helps and digs graves. I asked him to check into it for me, of Nipsey Hussle being buried or cremated. He said everything was sealed about being cremated. It couldn't tell you anything about cremated. And it said as far as being buried, Nipsey Hussle isn't buried anywhere. Well, not Nipsey Hussle, not Nipsey Hussle, Ermias Asghedom. He's not buried anywhere. They don't have any information on it. They say they know that he was supposed to have people come there for a service for him, but there is no the hole was not dug up. There was not a grave liner put down. There was nothing. And he said he went there, and for so many days they are allowed to leave those flowers on the lawn, and I think it's a week. He said he was down there for 2 weeks. He said there was no funeral, there was no burial, and he said he would have to go out there every time. He would have to get a big garbage bag and go out there and pick that stuff up and throw it away, because they have riding lawnmowers that they get on and go and do those graves. And he said that grave was never dug up. They probably did a mock burial where they will put all the stuff up there. He said they do it sometimes when they have cremations, and they do that to throw people off. Sometimes they'll do that in one area and put the body in another area. He said, but they didn't even do that because Nipsey wasn't buried.
Well, if the records of cremation are sealed, it's probably sealed for a reason.
Yeah, and then not only that, he told me that the way he said, send me the picture of what you got. I sent him the picture, and he confirmed what I had seen. He said that's not how we do graves. He said they put the frame around the grave. The hole is dug. You put the frame around the grave.
Like a vault.
There is the green astroturf around, or that felt stuff. They put that down, and the people stand back from that, or they'll have a canopy up, but they have that green fake grass down so it covers up the soft fresh dirt, and they have that little the frame around where they hold your coffin up. Then they have the rollers that go down because it lowers the coffin down, and they slip them out from under there, and it goes inside a grave liner. He said they didn't even have it set up right. So a lot of people that don't really pay attention, if you haven't been to enough funerals, you don't understand and you don't know. But the way it was sitting, it was long enough to be 2 graves there. And there was 2 graves that was there that were older graves, but they haven't quite blended together yet. But he said they have put seeds down so the grass is blended together now. And it's D Square said she went to the burial site. She said she got a funny feeling. She said she didn't have a feeling that he was buried in that ground.
Oh, wow.
And there is no open coffin pictures. Nobody has open casket pictures.
None.
And some people tried to come out with these old phony pictures saying, oh, this is him. Bullshit. That was not Nipsey. That was other people. There is no pictures of Nipsey dead.
I think it probably was a little too graphic, and he probably had to have a closed casket. I mean, because allegedly he was beaten and tortured, but per the autopsy, he was shot 11 times.
Yeah.
Well, he had 10 entry wounds, but 11 gunshot wounds.
Yeah.
So they think that one bullet went in and came out.
And went in somewhere else,
area. Went in somewhere else.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that one. So, what about this? Do you think it is a coincidence that on 6th Street, June 3rd, that Giga announces that he is a part of the Billionaire Boys Club?
No. Do you think it's funny that Beyonce bought him a island.
Oh, when was this? I thought
This was a few months
I thought
ago.
she bought him an. Oh, really? I thought she bought him an island years ago.
No, well, this must be the second one. Oh, but do you think this is funny? DJ Khaled had bought a island off of Miami in 2015. He just sold his house. I just put this picture. I had the pictures up. If you go back in one of my lives, you'll see it.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing the house. There was
He
like
just
7 million. It was
sold
on the market
that.
for 7 mil.
Yeah, he's $6 million. He just sold that house and bought he's getting ready to buy an island himself.
Oh, that's what he's moving on up there. Interesting. Okay. What about this one? Do you think it's a coincidence that Jago was allegedly in talks with becoming an NFL owner?
He has been talking about buying a basketball team. I want to
But you gotta
say
remember,
6 years ago.
there was this announcement of him being in talks of purchasing a football team, hit the internet probably around August of 2019. And he quickly released a statement stating that that was not true. But I'm wondering if this does come true, because I've seen some interesting photos that I've checked out with him as well, and he has a lot of pictures with the owner of the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah. And you know, that was Nipsey's team. Nipsey would go to all of their games. Anything LA, Nipsey was there. Anything LA.
I guess we gotta keep our eyes on that one.
Nothing puts me past it. With anything Jay-Z does. Anything Jay-Z does, I wouldn't doubt it.
Now, this was something that I found, and people may not know who this is. This guy, Doug Morris, he is the owner of, I think it's called Two-Tone Music, or 12-Tone Music. 12-Tone, I think is what it's called, 12-Tone Music. I thought that was rather strange that I saw Joella James
She's everywhere.
She signed a deal with Doug Morris under his 12-Tone music group. 3 days prior to Hussle being killed.
So everybody's moving up in the world over his death.
Okay, now let's keep it rolling. All right, you said it. The next one, dude. Let's take a look at this one. Is it a coincidence that Khaled is posing for the gram with the same music executive, Doug Morris, a few months later?
Say what?
Okay.
Say that
Keep it
again.
going now.
I want to make sure I'm hearing what I'm hearing.
Is this a coincidence that Khaled was seen posing for the gram with the same exec that Joel James signed he signed a deal with 12-Tone Music Group. He was signed. Her Vanilla Factory label is signed under Doug Morris's 12-Tone Music Group. Or Two-Tone Music Group. I think it's 12-Tone, maybe.
Get down.
Then I see Khaled. This is all on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Khaled is posing with the same music exec a few months later after Joelle James signs her music.
Is that white guy?
Uh-huh.
Mm. I'm going to show you that.
It gets better. It gets better.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a coincidence that Steve Lobel signs a publishing deal with Doug Morris?
Here's the guy
Months
she's
later.
talking about. That's DJ Khaled with that Doug Morris.
And he's in that picture with Joelle James as well.
Yeah, I'm going to. I gotta find it.
I just thought that was interesting when I was doing a little bit of research and I saw these three people and they all had connections with this music executive and they're all somehow linked to this case. I just thought that was rather interesting. It could easily be nothing, but I just thought that was pretty interesting.
Now I gotta go through my pictures. I told you this phone act funny. Sometimes it let me find things and sometimes it don't.
Now, is it a coincidence that Steve Lobel is seen with Hussle less than 24 hours prior to him passing away? There's a lot of damn coincidences.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm fresh the fuck out of them. But I'm just saying. Is it a coincidence that Big Bob and Joella James were in the Marathon store the day Hussle passed away?
Right.
Oh, yeah. But they said they didn't see him.
Now the pictures
Yeah,
won't
they
let me
probably
come
didn't
and pull
because
it
he
up.
probably was already deceased. So that's probably why you didn't see him there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it a coincidence
Hmm.
that Big Bob and Joella James were in the Marathon clothing on the day Hussle passed away, but is allegedly on the portion of the surveillance video that conveniently removed them from footage because the cameras were on a 67-minute delay.
Right.
Is that a coincidence?
You know what?
It's
It
a
won't let me.
coincidence
I don't know why
begin
it's
with.
doing this. It won't let me pull the pictures up.
Is it a coincidence that these cameras, all of these cameras are on delays? And is it a coincidence that these two people, the same two people that were last spotted with him before he passed away, are in footage, but just not in that footage?
Mm.
I mean, I can't make this stuff up.
Yeah.
That's all in the transcripts. And I compared the transcripts to the time frame of when they said that they were there based on the receipt time that Joelle James put on her Instagram page, and I compared the post that Bob Francis put on his.
All right, found that picture, you guys. Here's the picture we was talking about. The Marathon store. But where's my finger at? Okay, right here is where the white car was supposed to been. Ain't no white cars there. Them is black cars. Ain't no white cars there.
That parking lot was stacked with cars.
Yeah.
During that 45-second
But ain't nothing,
video.
no cars there.
None. Okay. We're almost done. Is it a coincidence that the footage from the Master Burger was operating on an 11-minute delay? So all these cameras delayed. All of them.
Right.
All of these cameras are delayed.
That's crazy.
Is it a coincidence that the footage from the Master Burger was very grainy, missing timestamps, and retrieved 24 hours later when the business was open and operating on the day of the incident? So let's get this straight.
Mm-hmm.
If Shitty Cuz allegedly went in to get some chili cheese fries and Cowboy stated he got a Tostito salad, you mean to tell me when these police officers went to the gas station to get those tapes, because Damon clearly stated that he was there when the two detectives came in to get the video.
Right.
Why did they not walk into the Master Burger, because it had to have been open,
Yeah.
because Cowboy just got some food?
Exactly.
So why did they not retrieve the video from the Master Burger until 24 hours after the shooting?
Right. Right. Botched investigation.
And missing some timestamps. How convenient.
Tampering with evidence.
Mhm. Another, not surprising. Is it a coincidence that all three of the cameras, all three of them,
Are showing nothing.
that were all three of the cameras at the Shell gas station were operating on a delay
All
as
of them.
well?
Yeah.
All three. Sounds like some people went through some serious measures to delete certain people off some footages.
Right.
Three different locations with three different issues with cameras. In one location, you didn't get any cameras from.
Right. My cat keep coming in here messing with
Prime
me, opening
example.
the door, coming in.
Prime example. Is it a coincidence that the cameras from all of Nipsey Hussle's businesses weren't able to be collected? That's in the transcripts. The judge, during the grand jury testimony, asked one of the detectives about the cameras in the parking lot. She asked the detective, well, why were their cameras retrieved from businesses across the street like the Louisiana Chicken and all of these other places? What happened to all of the other stores that are inside the lot?
Mm-hmm.
He says they tried to contact the business owner, the owner of the lot, but the owner of the lot would not return their calls. They never were able to get in contact with him to get the tape.
Basically, all they had to do was call Lauren London. She's an owner, co-owner. Call David Gross. He's an owner. They can't call Nipsey.
They didn't have
Nipsey
to
dead.
do all of that. They didn't have to do all of that. They could have been gangster and just subpoena their ass, or
That's all they
subpoena
had to do.
the tapes. Subpoena the tapes to be brought as evidence into court.
That's all they had to do.
They didn't want, because they didn't want the tapes.
Yep. But now it's so botched, it don't matter. They can't do it now.
Because they could have, what they could have done was, they could have sent David Gross a subpoena, Deuces Teekums, and that is when you subpoena somebody for an actual item, not the actual person.
Right.
You're subpoenaing the thing that you want.
Right.
They could have done that easily.
Right.
But why would they if they're working in cahoots with each other?
Right.
Allegedly.
They don't want to throw one another under the bus.
You got all of the cameras from every surrounding business. The cameras that are in the lot are all running off of a delay, but no cameras from none of the businesses that Nipsey owns. None.
You can't tell on one without telling on the other, and if they would have told on this one, they had to tell on that one, and then all of that would have looped right back around to the original person.
This is some pure fuckery.
At its finest.
Now, this is something that we spoke about earlier, but let's just run this down again. Is it a coincidence that Firebug is in rolling 60s territory less than 24 hours prior to Hussle passing?
Now, why is he there? You a blood. Why you in Crip territory? Not just you. It's a couple of y'all.
Right, because you remember he said there were some dudes sitting in the back.
Mm-hmm.
He knew those dudes. He knew who those dudes were.
Yeah, he did.
I'm almost certain he knew who those dudes were.
Now, that brings me to talking about in the back seat passenger of the car, when Nipsey was talking about the OGs.
Right.
He was scared that they tricks was gonna work on him, and those tricks was them extorting him for money, trying to trick him out of his shit, his property.
But you remember something that was interesting that Firebug stated as well. Do you remember Firebug speaking on the backseat rider?
Mm-hmm.
Firebug in one of his interviews, he stated that the backseat rider that was in the backseat of Nipsey's ride
Mm-hmm.
was a grimy. Because he said that backseat rider who took that picture has a homie in jail right now doing a life sentence.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, you don't think that person would snake you? This is Firebug. Y'all can go back to the interviews. Firebug did a couple of interviews, and it's in one of those interviews. I think it may be in the interview with that girl.
The last one.
But he speaks on multiple occasions on the enemy being inside your household.
Yep. It could mean one or two things about that. Lauren London, or your household is one of your brothers, one of your Crip brothers.
Could be. Could be.
And you know, one of the ones who I think snaked him, you got to think about it. Do you know who Samantha messed around with? And it was supposedly I'm not gonna say supposedly. Samantha had a baby by this guy that got killed, and they were saying that Nipsey had something to do with it. I can't think of his name right offhand.
Okay.
How
many kids does Samantha have?
I believe Samantha has 2. She has 2. Both of her kids' fathers dead. She got one that's close to Cross's age.
That's about 3.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
That's the, okay. Yeah, I didn't know all of this.
And if it's somebody in his own house, his family, it could be Samantha, because I'm not saying it is. I'm saying this is, I'm just throwing it out here because Nipsey has something to do with that boy getting killed. See, I got that tablet
Oh, wow.
upstairs with all the names in it. Wait a minute, let me see. If it's not in here.
I thought her son,
Uh-huh.
the one that I thought her son, the one that was at the funeral, I thought his father was still alive.
No, she got another baby younger. That's what I was told.
Oh, so the first child's father is still alive, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, there is a midget, D. There is a midget. I found the midget. Well, I had somebody bring the midget to me. I have a picture of a midget. Okay. So I think we went through all of the pictures that we have. Oh, I found the pink coat, you guys. When Big U told him not to wear
a pink coat?
told Nipsey to get rid of the pink jacket. Lauren had him in a pink jacket. That's the pink jacket. The burgundy with the pink. Let's see. Yeah, I think we went through all the pictures now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a few more coincidences, like two more.
Okay.
Something that this is a hell of a coincidence, Firebug.
Okay.
Is it a coincidence that Firebug was adamant that Nipsey's last tweet, having strong enemies is a blessing? Is it a coincidence that Firebug would know that that tweet was him? How can he prove that that tweet was for him?
A strong enemy. Having a strong enemy is a blessing. A strong enemy. What does Firebug call himself? What is he known as? The mayor of what?
Inglewood.
That's your strong enemy.
I mean, but he had a little bit of smoke with you. You know, from what you say you read when you pulled up the actual
But he would have sent that tweet. He would have sent that
screen
tweet days before when he was having that problem with Big U. He would have sent that tweet before if that was the case. Now, if Nipsey sent this tweet at all,
probably not.
Having strong enemies is a blessing. Firebug was the last person, the last one of the strong enemies to see him that day. Remember,
that tweet was sent less than an hour before he passed away.
But what I'm saying though is, look at it. Firebug seen him earlier that day because he was getting Granny's drink. Remember, they was at the restaurant.
No. Firebug saw him the night before, on the 30th.
And that's before Nipsey died. Nipsey died that night.
Yeah, he died on the 31st, early that morning, on the 31st.
But it's still the 30th, 31st, overnight. Okay, but
Right.
Firebug seen him earlier that day. So to keep his butt in the clear, I believe Firebug
The tweet was
put that
staged.
tweet out.
That tweet was staged
I believe
because
Firebug did it.
even
Because I
even
believe
if
Firebug was
he
there when Nipsey got killed and he had Nipsey's phone. He put that tweet out. I believe it.
but that excuse me, but that means he would have also had to have retweeted DJ Khaled because Nipsey also retweeted DJ Khaled as well right before he allegedly passed away.
He probably did. Just going in there and seen it and retweeted. He probably did. Yeah, Firebug did give his real name. He got some weird name.
I just thought that for you to know that, for you to and you know, to even infer that that tweet was about you, that meeting that you and Nip had could not have been as progressive as you claim.
Right.
That meeting could not have went the way you went because
You right.
Nipsey would not be calling you a strong enemy. He wouldn't speak on it at all. But this goes back to a comment in the comment section stating that Nip actually liked that same day. He liked Firebug's post
and
that he put up
said
as well.
He would never do that. He said, "I
Yep.
seen you, but I won't." He said, "I see you, but we don't get down with liking no post."
Right. He said, "I see you, and I see your campaign,
Mm-hmm.
but we don't, you know, even though we don't hit the like button, we see you. But you turn right around
and say he
and
likes
you
your
are-
post."
right, and you are just so certain that this tweet is about you."
Right.
There was another person that was in the comment section that stated under Firebug and Killer Twan's comments that Nipsey liked this picture the day that he died, and that picture was posted on the 31st of May. I mean, the 31st of March.
Mm-hmm.
So Nip doing a lot of tweeting and retweeting and posting and liking. I mean, he's doing a lot of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it sounds like we got to put the stage in at this point. But to me, that was stupid because that just made me, I don't know about others, but that made me look at you even more.
Right.
I just think that's, if had it were me and I was in a situation where I was, out here doing some crazy stuff,
Mm-hmm.
the less interaction I have with you, the better.
Right.
I'm not going on a campaign to try to prove that we are cool.
I'm not gonna
'Cause I'm
say
not.
nothing. If you ask me, I mean, like, whatever. That's what you say, whatever. But I'm not gonna go, "Oh, me and him was cool. Oh, I was just with him and I just did this and we just let's take a picture with me." I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not good at fronting and faking. No. Yeah, and it makes you wonder if he was Keita just brought up another point, saying that she was able to reach Nipsey by text message but not by phone, and she said that he told her that he was in the studio. But why was all these texts and stuff going back and forth when it was just as easy to call your mother? That's because it wasn't Nipsey texting her at all.
Oh, yeah. This here is just That's a lot.
Yep.
And lastly,
Yep, Keita, his name is Milan. Oh, and that's the name of the man house that was across the street, Milan. So maybe that might be because Firebug can go and stand somewhere and look right across the street and see Nipsey. So maybe that's where Firebug lives.
yeah. And even when we saw that picture earlier with them on the rooftop,
Mhm.
they were so overlooking a parking lot.
Mhm. Yep.
And lastly, we touched on this earlier, but this is something that still does not sit right with me. And this is this right here is in regards to Firebug again.
Mhm.
It doesn't sit well with me that Firebug stated, or Wink stated in that song to Firebug, yeah, Firebug, these niggas need to watch who they do songs with.
Mhm.
There's only two people that he could be talking about.
Here's the picture on top of the roof, D. That's Firebug and North Luciano.
David
Princess,
Gross's brother.
Pyru Princess, and Tiny Nut the Great. Tiny Nut is the one. Wait, that's Tiny Nut. That's Pyru Princess, Firebug, and North Luciano.
With that statement, I feel like he was probably making reference to either Killer Swan or DJ Khaled. Because right after he is told, these niggas gotta know who they doing songs with, and they laugh it off. But I think that was for. I think he was probably allegedly referencing Killer Swan more so than DJ Khaled. Because of the relationship that he has with Killer Swan.
Right.
So that's a roundabout way of saying, okay, you doing a song with this nigga, but this my nigga right here.
Right. You
Like,
just
don't get it,
know.
don't get it fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, you provided him a lifestyle, but I provide him friendship and loyalty.
Right. Right.
So that's what I gathered from that little sidebar that they threw in that song.
Right.
And lastly, all of these things that I just said with these damn coincidences, well, I'm fresh out of all of them. I'm fresh out of all these damn threes.
Right. At 3
They
minutes.
stick into the program with all these damn 3 seconds, 3 minutes, 3 days, 6'3", I'm a billionaire. Like, all of these threes is I'm fresh out of that shit too. However, Nipsey told us to ride for him.
We ride.
And we have been riding for him.
We ride.
We have been riding for him. He took his victory. He did take his victory lap.
And we
But as they say, the
all
marathon
carrying
is always
that
going to
torch with
continue.
him to help complete the victory for him.
And the marathon will always
The
continue.
marathon continues. Alrighty, and with that, you guys, I want to share something with you that I just happened to find. Um, let me see. This is what I found for Nipsey. You still there, caller?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I want to thank you for calling in and spending your time with me.
You're welcome.
We appreciate it.
I enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it.
I enjoyed having you here. The chat appreciates you. And the marathon continue. And
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Okay. I don't even know what else to say, except we got to keep it going.
Always. He's gonna get his justice.
He's gonna get it. Yeah.
It's just getting this information out to the right people.
Right.
And there can't be a lot of blind followers.
Right. I have a close-up, you guys, for everybody who didn't get a chance to see his coffin really good. Here's a close-up picture that someone shared with me. All right, well, thank you for calling. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Auntie B.
All right, we'll keep in
have
touch.
a good night.
All right.
Thank you for listening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There you have it, you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. I hate to end on a sad note. It's not sad, but it's a sad note because Nipsey is not here with us any longer. But at least it gives us some kind of eye-opener as to the possibilities of what could have and possibly did happen. So at least, I don't know how to say this, you guys. It's never easy to even think about him being gone, especially with the manner that it happened. But, long live Nipsey Hussle, Nipsey the Great, Ermias Asghedom, forever in our hearts. And even though you're gone, you will never be forgotten. You guys, I want to show you a couple of pictures before we go. This is something that I've seen that they are putting into the graves that they're digging for the people in New York. So this is in memory of all the people that have died in New York and that are having to be buried in mass graves. Where'd it go? Okay, see that is a trench, what I was telling you. And those are two coffins laying side by side. I'm gonna blow it up for you guys to see. See how the coffins are laying end to end, and that's how they are burying bodies in Potter's Field and outside of the Bronx, New York. It's sad when you sit and see that kind of stuff, especially now with everything that's going on. We've all had a lot on our mind, because this is a lot to deal with, this coronavirus and the death and everything that is going on. You know, we're gonna lose family members and friends to this, so we gotta stay prayed up, you guys. And it's just a hard time. So make sure you call your family, your loved ones, even somebody that you had a beef with. Hash it out. Get it done and over with, because you never know. You're here today, gone tomorrow. But this is what I want to show you. I have no clue as to what that is. But look at the cuts. Look at the muscles on it. I'm not sure if that's a pig, if that's a cow, or what it is. But that's it. Look at I'm putting it up close. Look at the muscles on this thing. What in the hell is that? What is it? What is that? All right, you guys. Audrina, you were supposed to be asleep. Juice, it does look like a cow. I don't know, but he's be buffed. I'd be scared to run into that thing. Okay, anybody have any questions that you would like to call in or anything? Well, all right, you guys. I want to thank you for watching the show tonight. I enjoyed it. I had fun. I got my laughs. Had my sad times, but I guess, I don't know. Until tomorrow, we'll have another guest. So be blessed, you guys. Have a good night, and thank you for watching. Love you guys.
No, I'm not a writer.
Okay.
If I find my way home, yeah. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. If I find my way home, yeah. If I find my way home, yeah. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. Wouldn't it be crazy? But you still amaze me. If I find my way home, yeah.
This is the movement for those who